suck a Frosty D. You're free to suck a Frosty tip. Free to suck on my dick. Shauna's power, use a tyrant. Started back in 2019. Troll warfare machine on the Facebook steam. Protesting case CW180166743. Log in to see you block me. That's a violation of my right to express freely. Supposed to be guaranteed by the government. That's a pillar of society. Bring it to 2022 now. I'm running for mayor just to shut you down. Would've loved to see the expression on your face when you saw in the papers that I was running in the race. Haha, maybe I just wanted to see if you would continue to violate me politically. You're a tyrant, you see, using authority to try and silence me. Now this is RLC. Free to suck a Frosty D. You're free to suck a Frosty tip. You're free to suck a little
Mr.
bit.
G, what up?
Cornwall police chief is a tyrant. Our police chief is a tyrant. Cornwall police chief is a tyrant. Our police chief is a tyrant. Shauna's power, use a tyrant. Frosty. How can you even be the chief of police? Gonna have to try harder to abide by the charter fundamentally. You're a travesty, disgrace to the nation, your badge in democracy. You afraid of me, or what I have to say? Truth has a way to ruin your day. You afraid of me, or what I have to say? Truth has a way to ruin your day. Frosty, 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 Frosty,
Snur Gonzo.
Frosty, Frosty. Free to suck a Frosty D. You're free to suck a Frosty tip. Free to
Alpha
suck
Omega.
on my dick. Shauna's power, use a tyrant.
Oh yeah, motherfuckers. What? Here's a approved fee waiver. That means that my poor ass doesn't pay any court fees. Okay. Cha-ching. Here is a stamped lawsuit from the Superior Court of Justice. Let's go, baby! Hitting greens. Uncorrupted. All of the, I don't know about CMHA, but all of those things would fall under the branch of the city, I believe. I've only filed claims regarding my interactions with the police and the municipal clerk. So they all they're all budgeted by the city. Those are the actors under the state, the municipal state of Cornwall. I've been doing research, guys. This is a slam dunk, if you ask me. $35,000 is the lawsuit. So now I just have to serve them. And I'm going to do that. As I mentioned, everything's going as planned, guys. We're on the right timeline here. So I have 6 months to serve them, okay? I have to serve either the mayor, the municipal clerk, or their lawyer. No idea who their lawyer is. I have a meeting with the municipal clerk at some time this month. I'm going to set it for the last week of the month. And I have to go finalize my financial statements for my campaign, my mayoral election campaign. That has to be done by March 31st. So face to face, I will hand her and serve her. And we're going to smoke some shred, baby. You know, it's a good day. It's a good day. We got that Narberry. Woo! That was a lot easier than I thought, guys. I don't know why I was procrastinating about all these lawsuits. That was actually fucking really easy. Um, I heard on the grapevine that I'm on a list down there at the courthouse. That my picture is on a list down there at the courthouse. So the clerk did look at me a little weird a couple times. I'm just saying. I don't know what I'm on a list for. Probably some other bullshit of me being oppressed. Maxwell YT. Well, the election's over, Mr. G. I lost, but my freedom of expression was impeded by the Cornwall Police Service and was refused to get fixed. So there's a whole bunch of shit. But here's an interesting thing, guys. Here's a really interesting thing. So over here on the federal government, right? So we have this thing called Charterpedia. That's for the Canadian Charter of Rights and of Freedoms and Rights, or Rights and Freedoms. Okay. Canadian Charter of Rights and Freedoms. Okay. So here's a nice little table of contents for all the sections of it. Okay. And they give nice little descriptions and all kinds of stuff in like layman's terms here. Now, here's a very nice thing that I didn't even notice before when I was just looking into things. Look at this, guys. The Constitution of Canada. So the Canadian Charter of Rights and Freedoms is a part of the Constitution Act, our Constitution, okay? Is the supreme law of Canada. And any law that is inconsistent with the provisions of the Constitution, to the extent of the inconsistency, of no force or effect. So any laws that are inconsistent with my freedom of expression, my 2B, it's no law. The law doesn't even apply. And not that they're even claiming any laws behind this. Case closed, Alpha Omega. Exactly. Now you want to see some other shit? You want to see some other fucking crazy shit? So this is all about freedom of expression right here, okay? Look at this. This goes this. So they violated my freedom of expression during a political campaign when I specifically requested them to unblock me for my campaign. The Supreme Court of Canada has maintained that the connection between freedom of expression and the political process is perhaps the linchpin of Section 2B. That means the most vital aspect of Section 2B. Free expression is valued above all as being instrumental to democratic governance. Okay? The two other rationales for protecting freedom of expression, encouraging the search for truth. Oh, the search for truth, really? Okay. Because that's all I've been doing is exposing the truth. Okay. Encourage the search for truth through open exchange of ideas and fostering individual self-actualization, thus directly engaging individual human dignity. Oh, they're fucked, guys. I can make an argument that them violating my freedom of expression through Facebook, like, for instance, not allowing me to share my monetized material that actually addresses the Cornwall police. Let's just say that. While I'm on welfare, that is perhaps cruel and unusual to keep me on welfare. That might be considered cruel and unusual. We have lawyers too. I know I look like a lawyer. I know. Fake Cornwall, Ontario police chief. This is small claims court, bud. So what? You're gonna pay for a lawyer in small claims court? Don't waste your time. Just pay me. $35,000 is what I sued them for, guys, and that is the maximum you're allowed to do in small claims court. There is an option also to claim interest on that $35,000, but I didn't do any interest. I just said $35,000. I probably could have sued them for more if I didn't go to small claims court. I'm sure there's probably some lawyers out there who could have, but this is what's going to happen, guys. We're not just going for the money, guys. We're going for public accountability. Okay? I ain't taking any type of fucking, well, I mean, I don't know the exact processes, but they're going to have to admit guilt on this. Just and then that's going to open them up to more lawsuits against every other person that they've banned, that they've blocked. Yikes. Operation Bloodhorn, thank you. Bloodborne, thanks. No fly list. Now, oh, there's a lot, guys. There's a lot to support because I've been looking into like the definitions of expression, like what counts as expression. We can check that out here too. Okay. This is, by the way, guys, this is what the three questions. This is the prima facie test to see if the government has violated your freedom of expression. Three questions they'll ask. Okay. So Canadian courts have interpreted Section 2B very broadly. That's great for me. Often finding prima facie breach easily. So the Supreme Court has adopted the following three-part test for analyzing Section 2B. Does the activity in question have expressive content, thereby bringing it in within Section 2B protection? I would say songs and statements on social media is expressive content, yes. Does the method or location of this expression remove that protection? No, I was able to post. It wasn't a violation of any terms of service. We're fine. And three, if the expression is protected by Section 2B, does the government action in question infringe that protection, either in purpose or effect? Well, yeah, you made it so I can't communicate with other people. I can't communicate with public. I can't discuss the truth about anything on your fucking page, which is all public shit. Dank IRL, what up? Do I need to show $35,000 in damage? Yeah. Well. Here's the thing. A lot of it is intangible. So I'm saying that the salary of the mayor is $220,000 over 4 years. Okay, it's $55,000 a year. Okay, so I'm saying that they impacted my ability to run for mayor, to campaign, to use my freedom of expression, to interact with people. So I don't know. It's intangible. So I can't say for sure, but I'm saying, like, I probably could have sued them for the full 220, but who knows? Secondly, there's been framework established specifically for violation of rights. So, again, on the Charterpedia government site, awards for charter damages. So the Vancouver police received, I talked about this before, but they received information that someone planned to throw a pie at the prime minister during a ceremony. So they stopped the person, they strip searched them. They were originally found that his right to be free from unreasonable search or seizure was breached, and the Supreme Court agreed and upheld an award of $5,000 for the strip search. This is case law in 2010. We take inflation. It's 33% right now from 2010. And so that turns into $6,600. I'm claiming multiple violations of my rights and freedoms. And I'm also claiming punitive damages, and I'm also claiming intangible damages, because Who knows? Who knows what I would be expressing on their page? Who knows how many links that I would be link clicks I would be getting? Who knows how many new subscribers I would be getting? Who knows? Pretty face, what up? So, this is the plan, guys. This is what needs to happen. I need to serve the municipality, and then they have 20 days to respond. So, I'm going to Newfoundland from the 16th to the 22nd. I'm going to handle this when I get back. I mean, I could do it now. But then they might be contacting me while I'm in Newfoundland and all this stuff. So I'm just going to wait. Now, I will let you know. When I was reviewing some of the postings that I've done on that, I don't even know if they're going to go back to like when I originally got blocked. I'm not suing for originally getting blocked. I'm suing them for refusing to unblock me for my political campaign. That's one of the things that I'm suing for. Six Roaches, it's a continuation of the script. So I just got back. That's why I'm kind of dressed respectably here. I just got back from suing the city of Cornwall. I will show you my claim, okay? So you know exactly what's going on here. I'll just show you what I wrote. Maggie Dahl, what up? No, I didn't. No. In 2019, Six Roaches, they blocked me from their Facebook page, okay? From commenting, from replying to other people, and from reacting, liking, whatever, okay? My name cannot be visible on their Facebook page, okay? Now, I did dispute that with the mayor's office in 2019, and they gave back a bullshit reason, okay? I disputed that as well, but then from there I got no response. They said go complain to the OIPRD. That's what they said, which is the Ontario Independent Police Review Directors Board. I didn't want to do that because there is no public accountability from what I can find, even if they're found guilty. I couldn't find, and the success rate of that is very low. So when I became certified as mayor, I asked them to unblock me from the Facebook page because my freedom of expression is being violated, and I need my freedom of expression in order to campaign, okay? The city can't take a stance against someone like that, okay? So here's what and then I tried to work it out with the clerk, the municipal clerk, who has the legal authority to impose changes and to tell the municipality to unblock me and things like that. She did nothing. Nothing. She didn't even answer my questions. She imposed all kinds of obsolete rules. She tried to disqualify me from the fucking campaign. Like all this bullshit. Okay, it's all bullshit, and they didn't fix anything. So here's what I wrote. I printed this out. So I'm filing a claim against the municipality of the city of Cornwall for intangible and punitive damages as a result of conduct which I feel has violated the Canadian Charter of Rights and Freedoms, the Municipal Elections Act, and the Police Services Act, all of which local government and authorities are required to uphold and safeguard. The freedom to express myself, both personally and professionally, has been and is currently being impeded. My claim is based on the recent suppression of my ability to publicly communicate with potential voters in order to campaign in the 2022 municipal election and seek employment as mayor. I have been separated from the public and discriminated against by having a punishment imposed on me without any type of hearing. That's also a right, by the way. And I looked into that, the technicalities of that. There's two types of charges, or there's two types of proceedings. There's criminal proceedings and there's administrative proceedings. They've charged me of an offense as a result of an administrative proceeding, okay? I also feel as though the election was improperly conducted by the municipal clerk. I was certified as a mayoral candidate on August 19th, 2022. The basis and evidence for my claim is an email I received from Cornwall Police Chief Shauna Spowart on August 23rd, which denied my August 20th email request to be unblocked from commenting on the Cornwall Police Service Facebook page. After multiple pleas, the municipal clerk, Manon Levesque, failed to act within her authority to restore my freedom of expression, among other incorrect conduct. I contacted a paralegal and 2 law firms as of August 25th. Actually, 3 law firms, but only 2 of them got back to me, but was unable to acquire representation. I attempted to seek a resolution by contacting our MPP, that's Member of Parliament, Federal Member of Parliament, Member of Provincial Parliament, and Mayor on January 16th, 2023, but only received a reply in response from the Cornwall Police Service Board by registered mail on February 27th, dated February 6th. I am claiming damages for the negative impact of the actions of the City of Cornwall, which impeded my ability as a political candidate to lawfully campaign using all available public methods. This affected both democracy and my ability to acquire a position of employment which grosses $220,000 over 4 years. My charter freedom as a citizen of Canada continues to be violated. This affects my ability to freely communicate just as the rest of the public and damages my future personal, political, and professional freedom. I believe that punitive damages are also fair as I consider the violation of my freedom's rights, particularly as a political candidate, to be severe. And I included 30 pages of evidence of communications. Again, the original letter that was sent to me, okay? And then they put it in paper writing too. They sent it to me but this is what they said. This is from the chief of police. This whole thing is bullshit. This is in response to your August 20th, 2022 email to myself, Chief Spowart, and the Cornwall Police Services Board. The Cornwall Police Service Facebook page provides the public with information, yes you do, and the ability to comment on police activity and public safety initiatives in the city of Cornwall. Yes you do. This is not a political page. Well, yeah it is, because police service is part of politics. Nor is it a tool to assist candidates in a municipal election. You don't decide what a tool is to assist me. I use the tools as I'm legally allowed. So right there is interfering with politics. You can't say that. That's not a law. Okay. So I was blocked from posting on the Facebook page on December 17th. That's not true, by the way. I have proof that at least December 12th I was blocked as a result of direct result of inappropriate postings, which included links to your personal social media sites. First off, they're my professional social media sites. Okay, so that's my livelihood that you're fucking with, okay? Secondly, it's not illegal to share links on social media, you motherfuckers. And secondly, inappropriate, well, that's fucking debatable, especially when the government is supposed to remain neutral unless what is inappropriate is illegal communications, threats, inciting violence, things like that. That's inappropriate, okay? MC Frosty is not inappropriate. And you want to fucking see? You want to fucking see? Yeah, you do want to fucking see. Zygest. In Canada, we have this thing called Bell Let's Talk, okay? Okay? All I do is talk, okay? I was reviewing the Cornwall Police Service Facebook page the other day, and they actually promote Bell Let's Talk for mental health. Guys, you guys are like my fucking cure to my mental disease. I just get to talk and talk and talk. Guys, you want to talk today? Let's talk. Let's talk. It's good for my mental health. So, let's get back to this. Very interesting here. Very interesting here. So they said, what was that? Inappropriate, they said? They said inappropriate, right? Oh, yeah. So here is expressive content. Expression protected by 2B has been defined as any activity or communication that conveys or attempts to convey meaning. Yeah, I fall under that. Now, look at this. Look at this, guys. Inappropriate content is what they said. The courts have applied the principle of content neutrality in defining the scope of Section 2B, such that the content of expression, no matter how offensive, unpopular, or disturbing, cannot deprive it of Section 2B protection. Well, then, what if you're being quite non-neutral by saying something is inappropriate now, aren't you? And who makes that decision? Do you have a board? Do you have a committee of people, or is it just one person who says, "Oh, this is inappropriate. I don't like it. Oh, he's dissing us. He's dissing us. He's making us look bad. He's getting more hits than we are. He's getting more likes than we are. What's going on here?" What up, Darcy? Okay, Darcy. I'm suing them because they're a government organization required to uphold my rights and freedoms, okay? So I'm just going to show you something, okay? Now, Darcy, I'm not required to uphold your rights and freedoms, your freedom of expression, okay? How do you like it right now, Darcy? How do you like it? See, MC Frosty's the best. MC Frosty is so much better than Darcy O. So much better than Darcy O. Darcy O just talks shit all the time. Darcy O annoys everybody in chat. Nobody likes Darcy O. Nobody likes Darcy O. Nope, nobody does. He or she insults my girlfriend. Nope, my girlfriend doesn't like it either. Okay, Darcy? So now I've forced you to shut the fuck up and you can't say anything about it. Can you? How do you like it? Now, this is legal. What I'm doing is legal because I don't need to uphold your freedom. So imagine you being upset right now. I am imagining it and I'm laughing about it. Imagine being upset about a fucking YouTube chat, Darcy. Oh, how do you like it? Do you see my point now, Darcy? Do you see it? Thank you. It's not just a principle, it's the fundamental personal laws it's the principle and the supreme law of Canada. Okay, I'm really enjoying this, guys. I'm really enjoying showing the cops that they did something wrong and holding them accountable. It ain't about the cash, but I have to sue them for money. I have to. That's the only way shit's gonna change. And they're fucked. How many people have they blocked, do you think? I'm gonna guess they're gonna have to pay out $6,600 to every person once I'm done with them. Because this is what I'm gonna do. Once this happens, once this goes through, I'm fucking pulling a freedom of information request. I mean, depending on how this goes, but I'm gonna pull a freedom of information request and get their ban list, get their block list, okay? And then I'm gonna go to a big lawyer and I'm gonna give him a case and get a finder's fee off that shit. That's what's gonna happen. It's not about the money, guys. It's about the accountability, okay? And it was my New Year's resolution to get unblocked from their Facebook page. So I think it's going to happen this year, guys, unless the court case gets you know. Frosty always wins. That's why me and IMP2 get along so well, because we both always win. You're not allowed to sue individual state actors. So I can't individually sue the chief. I can't individually sue the municipal clerk, unfortunately. Well, I do, guys. I use Facebook. You guys know I use Facebook. It's a part of my livelihood. And that's why this is so important. I don't care about posting on their Twitter page because nobody follows their Twitter page. Nobody really uses Twitter in Cornwall, not very much. But even though that's more popular in the world for this type of shit. But Cornwall's just a small community. We're behind the times. And you know what? I knew they had to respect my freedom of expression, and that's why I posted in the manner that I did. So they're literally targeting me. Like whatever, go for it. They underestimated me, guys. You like, okay, think of a normie straight edge police officer who's against drugs and blah 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 blah, right? And then I'm posting I like meth on their fucking page or whatever sometimes, comedically. Or if they make a meth bust, I'll post I like meth because it's related. You know what I mean? It's relevant. And by the way, meth is decriminalized, has since been decriminalized in British Columbia, just so you guys know. Jojo D, what up? Oh, it's all regarding my city violating my freedom of expression. I got him this time, guys. It would have been hard for me before to claim damages, okay? In 2019, if I would have sued them, it would have been difficult for me to claim damages, I believe. Now, they're fucked because they're fucking with democracy now. Uh-oh. Judges, they're really, really, really impartial to like the fundamental, they're really partial to fundamental laws and statutes, okay? So this is going to be fun, guys. It's going to be fun. Zygest, Film Jazz, what up? Exactly, Film Jazz. Exactly. In Canada, it hasn't been challenged. That's why there's no precedent that I can go off of here, okay? Because they settle before. What up, Darcy? Yeah. Insult me. That's fine, Darcy. Insult me. Insult me. I was just trolling you back a little bit there, Darcy. I honestly, Darcy, you've been a viewer for a long time. You're a heavy troll. Whatever. I actually do respect your freedom of expression. Okay. I think you're mean as fuck, but whatever. People can block you if they want. Federal government blocking media 5 years ago? Yeah, but okay. Let me check it out. Okay. But this is what it says. Porn, spam, and hate among the top reasons cited. Okay. So those things are against the TOSs usually. Like, not on Twitter though. Not on Twitter, but I don't know. It's crazy, right? It doesn't know how many of the affected people are Canadian. Okay. So that's one thing. Okay. I am claiming. I know you like me, Darcy. I understand the troll mindset. I know. I understand the mindset. Yeah, that's right. Film Jazz, because it's different. It's different if you block an anonymous account. That's different. They don't know who you are. They're not actually treating you as a there's if you're anonymous, there's no proof that you're even Canadian. But what has happened is the mayor of Ottawa in 2018 in his re-election campaign was blocking a couple Twitter people who were highly critical of him, okay? They blocked him. He blocked them. They sued him, but it didn't go to trial. They settled before. And that's what happens. They settle before, it doesn't go to trial, and then there's no legal precedent. And that's fine. if that's the way this goes, where they just pay me out, they're not going to go to trial on this, dudes. They're not. Magic 6, what up? That's right. There has been no legal precedent on this. But I will show you something. Oops. So, Ontario Ministry social media use. So, they could, I don't know if we're in Ontario. This is for Ontario, but these are guidelines, okay? These are guidelines. So, what they say Wait 1 second here. Social media terms of use. I don't know how this isn't even law. But these terms of use apply to you when you communicate with the Ontario government through social media websites. So please read them carefully. Some of our social media accounts may have more detailed terms of use or different hours of operation, please. So this all I'm saying is this terminology is very similar to what the Cornwall police have on their page. But it's not valid. So yeah, they have all this shit. They have all this shit. Commenting policy. So they're limiting freedom of expression, but whatever, blah, 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 blah. All I need to say, the Ontario Public Service, whatever. All I have to say is that, so this is what I mean. It's not part of law, because if any term or condition set out in these terms of use is held to be invalid, unenforceable, or illegal for any reason, the remaining terms and conditions will continue in full force. So they know there's a chance that what they're saying could be invalid, unenforceable, or illegal, is what they're saying. So their guidelines, their rules that they're trying to apply, and all it takes is for people to challenge it, right? Yeah, I've read that article as well, Slaw. Film Jazz. I've checked everything out, man. Yeah, I've seen this. As the mail, that's right. What a lot of people do on Facebook, is they don't have a real, they don't put their real name on their account, right? Like they're not complaining against the police with their real account, because maybe they'll be fearing retribution or whatever. Anyway, what would I get countersued for? This isn't like against a private entity. This is against a public entity who I'm feeling and have a very strong case that they're violating my freedom of expression. They are violating my freedom of expression. So, I won't get countersued. This is a valid claim. It affected my political campaign. It affected democracy. Okay. I'm not saying I would have won. Okay. I'm not challenging the results of the election. Okay. but I would have campaigned a hell of a lot differently than putting out materials of me smoking crack and getting my butthole maced if I knew I could have done my original campaign plan, which was use every city, municipal fucking. I could have fundraised on those pages. I could have been like, say if anybody would like to support or donate to the campaign, I could have done that on their pages. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't break Facebook rules. You can't impose. If you're the government, you can't impose rules that violates people's freedoms or rights. You can't. You can't. Facebook is a tool. It's like a weapon. Facebook's a tool. Okay. Guns. Just because you're using it, like just as you own it or you're in possession of it, well, they don't even own their Facebook page. It's not their code. They're using a software program, guys. Like, okay, six roaches. That's not what I'm disputing. That's not what I'm disputing. Okay. And no, it's not considered private. It's not considered private. The post is public. When you release a post, you choose who sees it, public or private. The government is required to handle all interactions, whether it's on private property, whether it's on public property, within the law. Okay? They can't walk into your house. They can't walk into your house and just fucking search it. You know what I mean? But that's private property. What? Now, secondly, to your argument, six roaches, why did then in the US, why did the people who sued Trump for blocking him, why did the government find their suit in favor? Twitter's just as private as Facebook. They're privately owned, okay? They're privately owned, publicly available, just like a store, just like the cops can't come in and tell you, okay, to not to say something in a store. They can't do that. They can't say, oh, this guy's not allowed to talk in your store. Yeah, I know six roaches, and there has been no law to challenge it. I'm challenging it, okay? I'm challenging it. And they're probably going to get away without a judgment. They're probably not going to bring it to trial. They're probably allowed to just pay me out and then it doesn't go to trial. That's probably what's going to happen if I had to guess. Thrown out. Okay, this is the process, six roaches. I serve them. I have 6 months to serve them, okay? They have 20 days to respond after I serve them. I will be serving them by the end of the month. If they don't respond, then I go and I file for a default judgment against them, okay? If they do respond and they don't agree with it, with the claim, then there's a pre-trial meeting between all of us where we discuss the evidence and everybody brings their evidence. We have a big talk and we try to settle it and blah, blah, blah. If that doesn't meet an approval, then we go to trial. I'm government assistance. Well, first off, six roaches. I just want you to know I didn't receive any government assistance this month. Okay, last month I didn't get a full one, and the one before that was even less. Okay, just so you know, things are improving. Okay, I'm still in the program. To answer your question, you're not allowed to. You can't be on Ontario Works if you have more than $10,000 in assets. So this would put me over. This would if I got the full amount. I don't know. I'm not counting my chickens here, guys. Like, just don't worry. But if that happens, I would not immediately not be eligible for social assistance. Darren, I'm asking for the maximum amount in small claims court, which is $35,000, and that's a combination of established framework for damages for violating the freedom, for violating the charter. This has been established. It was $5,000 back in 2010. That's worth $6,600 due to inflation now. So they violated. I'm alleging that they violated a few different things. They violated my freedom of expression. They violated my right to pursue a livelihood as mayor. They violated my right to not be found guilty of an offense. Okay. It's not a criminal offense that they charged me with, but they charged me with an administrative offense. And the penalty for that was losing my freedom of expression. Now, the question is that considered a true penal consequence? Okay. Imprisonment is a true penal consequence, and certain types of monetary damages are true penal consequences. I will argue that because some penal consequences involve people being restricted from using social media, okay, like let's say pedophiles, they treated me like a pedophile, that I can't use their social media. You reserve that type of restriction for people who are fucking, harassing other fucking users or whatever. This is absurd. Darcy. I'm an online influencer, entertainer. I draw my livelihood from involvement and engagement online, okay? The Cornwall Police Service Facebook page has the most followers out of any government social media site on any platform in Cornwall. My ability to participate in that as the rest of the public has been removed. White Tupac, what if I make a diss track? What if I make a diss track about the cops, which is my right to protest, to expose? That's my right, okay? As long as it's true, what I'm saying. Why wouldn't I share it on their page? Why wouldn't I share it on their page? That everybody on their page, you know what I'm saying? So they're literally also affecting the potential growth. Again, you can't measure that. I'm pretty good with the clickety clack, guys. If you haven't noticed, I'm kind of good at like doing things which I know will produce results. Okay. Now, I only thought my campaign video was going to get 6,000 views. It got 10. You didn't think I know that would go fucking Cornwall viral? I already knew I had no chance because I wasn't going knocking on doors. I was planning to, because the government can't impede your freedom of expression. That's why I was going to do it. I know the laws. I can't as successfully go and campaign on like private people's fucking Facebook pages, like, newspapers or things like that. They could block me legally, but not the government. Local Cornwall viral, man. I've done that, Darcy, and they block me immediately. Okay? I want to comment on my own name. I want to take accountability for everything that I say. So, faithless follower, this is why I've chosen small claims court. Okay, if you would like me to review the rules of small claims court and the purposes of it, which I've already done. Okay, so I'm familiar with what I'm involving myself in. Just so you know. Okay, just so you know. Now, the purpose of small claims court is to provide an expeditious and easily navigable court experience, let's just say. And that's why it's only $35,000. It's a small amount, okay? And small claims court doesn't really have like a big process. Like, if someone doesn't pay you money, if someone owes you money and they don't pay you, you take them to small claims court. if I wanted to sue them, if I want for penises, for pennies. Yes, Darren Rock. That was respected. That was respected. Darren. That's guys. There's a lot of reasons why I ran for mayor. Okay, there's a lot of reasons. Okay, one of them, because I knew the newspapers had to print. They had to give me the equal opportunity. Okay, they had to. So that meant that they had to put my picture in there. Okay, why the fuck do you think I chose? Why the fuck do you think I chose? Wait, where is it even? That was just. Okay. This picture was in every single newspaper that covered individual interviews with the participants of the election. Okay, that's gold, guys. None of these media outlets covered one goddamn thing about MC Frosty in the whole fucking 3 years, bro. Any of my complaints against the police, they seen my diss tracks, they seen it all. I've posted my links on the Freeholder, like that Andrew Nielsen one. That was that. You know what I'm saying? Like, $5,000 per violation. Film Jazz is what was found that to provide a general framework in 2010 for an illegal strip search, which violated someone's right against illegal search and seizure. No, this was a picture after my mom passed away, while I was living with my dad. Okay, after I had my fucking escalation with Chad Maxwell, and I just dyed my hair blue that night. Okay, and I said I want to make a picture that will live forever. Okay, and when people look back at it, I want them to get a certain impression from it, and I achieved that. Now, I did not anticipate running for mayor at that time when I took this picture, but that's how you get visibility. That's how you get people talking. What up? Yo. Yeah, sure. Like, guys, this right here, okay, this right here, because I'm poor, I don't have to pay any. I don't have to pay any fucking court fees at all. I'm waived. And I'll tell you right now, guys, if I knew 3 years ago how easy it is to sue someone, I would have done this already, guys. I apologize. But you know what? Straight up, I was on a lot more drugs back then. Okay, I was on a lot more drugs. And then the pandemic came too. But anyway. Sale by. No, he's not my attorney. Self-represented. This is the third time. So I self-represented myself 2 other times. One time when I fought a ticket. I fought a ticket that I'd already paid, and I think there was something else. Or will this be the second time? Forget what else I was involved in court. Well, I didn't. The time I got busted for weed, I didn't represent myself, but I didn't pay for a lawyer. I used duty counsel, and I got a very light sentence on that. Damn right. No, I thought there was something else. But I can't remember. So, faithless follower, I don't know how long you've been watching. Okay. But I've just been reviewing. This is a Charterpedia. Go check it out, guys. It's all there. You're gonna see that I'm extremely in the right here. Okay. All right.
There's no precedent, so like
that's right.
Up for fucking grabs right now, which is your.
That's right. But if they just pay out the $35K, there's still going to be no legal precedent.
Well,
because it doesn't go to trial.
But it'll be judgment for you, which is.
It's a judgment, but it's not.
Realistically, unless they put one lawyer on this whole case, it's more expensive for them to fucking go to the court and deal with this with you.
Not really,
bro. 2 lawyers, have them do this for a month, cost them more than $50,000.
Well, I sent them 30 pages of evidence, or else we send them 30 pages of evidence. So
you got lawyers, fucking their aides, bro, that they got to pay for all this shit.
So again, I just want to say the protection of freedom of expression is premised upon fundamental principles and values that promote the search for and attainment of truth, such as Cornwall police corruption, let's just say. Participation in social and political decision-making, and the opportunity for individual self-fulfillment through expression. Gee, do you think that applies to me?
Bro, they lost their
self-employed, making content, which is expression. That's all I do, is express myself for my livelihood. I'm happy I have protections.
You have a better case than fucking...
I have a fucking...
But, bro, like, how many people have sued the city? We know one.
How many people have run for mayor?
What happened to her? She was in a construction zone and tripped and fell with her stilettos because she was drunk, and she got, what,
100K.
Yeah.
Like,
come on.
Who knows, faithless follower? But here's the thing, faithless follower. This is my situation now, which is why I'm suing now and not when it originally happened. Okay, that's one of the reasons. Is because this affects democracy. Okay. The Supreme Court of Canada has maintained that the connection between freedom of expression and the political process is perhaps the linchpin of Section 2B protection. So that's the most important aspect of it. Free expression is valued above all as being instrumental to democratic governance. The 2 other rationales for protecting freedom of expression: encouraging the search for truth through the open exchange of ideas, and fostering individual self-actualization, thus directly engaging individual human dignity. Because you know what? I do feel like my dignity has been stomped into the ground by the city of Cornwall, okay? Okay? My dignity was stomped so badly that I decided to put videos out which do not dignify me at all, because those videos dignify me better than the fucking city of Cornwall's fucking degraded me and oppressed me. I was a certified political candidate. Okay. So does the activity in question have expressive content? Of course it does. Expressive content has been defined as any activity or communication that conveys or attempts to convey meaning. Okay. And here's the great thing. Here's the great fucking thing. Okay. They say they fucked themselves with this. I was blocked. So the original blocking was a direct result of inappropriate postings, which included links to my personal social media sites. So inappropriate postings, which included links to my personal media sites. So to my expression. Okay, fine. Not inappropriate because you're supposed to remain content neutral. Okay? The courts have applied the principle of content neutrality in defining the scope of Section 2B, such that the content of expression, no matter how offensive, unpopular, or disturbing, cannot deprive it of Section 2B protection.
So, like, if you posted a beheading, they couldn't pull it down? Or, like...
That would be a violation of TOS. That would be a violation of TOS, which is different.
Well, like,
you've contractually agreed not to post that material on Facebook.
Did you post I like meth on there? Because that would automatically go against the law. Because did you post like I like meth on their page or anything like that?
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with me liking meth.
It promotes drug use, which is an illegal drug.
Does the song actually promote? Whoa! Does the song actually promote drug use?
It mentions it.
Does Breaking Bad promote drug use?
It is technically like.
I like meth.
It's rated.
Wait. I like meth. Snorted up. Okay, so the song starts with somebody ridiculing somebody for meth and getting busted for meth. Secondly, the original hook. I like meth. Snorted up in the morning. Smoke it in the afternoon. I drink it like you drink coffee. If meth brings death, it's coming real fucking soon.
But that doesn't specify.
Again.
If it was on the radio,
wait,
called I like math.
Hold on.
Would not be the same math on the radio.
We had 26,000 views on Facebook. Is it terms of service?
As long as you don't show it, it's not against their...
I'm just saying. It's not illegal. It's not illegal.
It is an illegal drug, though, and like you can't say it on the radio.
It's prescribed, but it's not illegal, dude. Anyway, this was how offensive, unpopular, or disturbing.
So, can you be racist on your post? Because that's disturbing.
Hate crime is illegal, and that it doesn't violate. Dude, I ran ads. It doesn't even violate advertiser policies. I've already contested it. It's all good. It's borderline material. It was found to violate YouTube terms of services and got striked. So I can't, and I appealed it, and I can't argue with that.
I don't know. Facebook has,
but that's not
turns, bro. I got fucking shit taken down for not having a shirt on Facebook, and I'm a dude, bro. So like, I don't know. Facebook's fucked.
But it wasn't Facebook. It wasn't Facebook limiting me. That has nothing to do with it. Has nothing to do with it. And if it was violating TOS, they can report it. That's the proper way to do it. And then Facebook takes the initiative to take action against the user. So, and guess what, guys? Freedom of expression includes more than the right to express beliefs and opinions. It protects both speakers and listeners. Expression may include all phases of the communication, from maker or originator through supplier, distributor, retailer, renter, or exhibitor to receiver, whether listener or viewer. So guess what, guys? The public has the right and the freedom to choose to listen to me. They have literally deprived the public of their right to hear MC Frosty. Okay? Here's the fucking thing. If you don't want the public to comment, then don't make comments available. Done. Why do you use social media? What's the purpose of using social media? Are you a police force trying to get likes? Is that what you're doing? Is that part of your is that part of your fucking job? You're trying to get engagements? Is that you're trying to? No, you're trying to influence people just like everybody else. Okay, you're using it as a tool, and unfortunately, you have rules on how you do it, and they're more strict than the general public. They're more strict than a private business. They're more strict than a private individual. I knew all this going in. I knew they couldn't block me, but they did. And so then it goes to, are they specifically targeting me for what I'm saying? Do you want me to bring up what I posted? It's not that bad, guys. I didn't spam anything, dude. Well, by Facebook standards, I didn't spam anything. I never once duplicated a post. That's spamming. I'm the bad guy here. That's what, yeah. And then we can get into the reasons why I was protesting them and exposing them. But I only had 2 diss tracks on them. Okay, when they originally blocked me, I only had 2. I don't know if we're even going to get. We don't have to get into. I don't care about the original blocking rate now anymore. The real fucking thing is that they refused to unblock me. Okay, and interfered in my election. Okay. That's really what happened. They should have unblocked me for the sake of democracy, at least. The government doesn't have freedom of expression. Freedom of expression is upheld, is required to be upheld and safeguarded by the government, not impeded. Mike of many mics, like I've said here. Whoops. Like I said here. This is all the case. This is all the case law here. You guys go look into it. The courts have applied the principle of this, so they have to be. The government has to be neutral. Has to be neutral on what is being expressed. Okay, unless it's illegal. What people are saying, threatening. Like, and by illegal. Like it has to be like immediate. It has to be like immediate, like inciting violence, threatening someone, something like that. But the courts have applied the principle of content neutrality in defining the scope of Section 2B, such that content of expression, such as I like meth, no matter how offensive, unpopular, or disturbing, cannot deprive it of Section 2B protection. That's correct. And additionally, it falls under acceptable material on Facebook terms of service. Crazy, isn't it? It has over 26,000 views, and I've ran fucking ads on it. Facebook has made money off of that song. So, and video. Oh no, guys, I'm so confident in this now. Cause like I knew all this shit existed. What's that? Oh nice. I knew this shit existed, but it's just now I just wanted to make sure I had my ducks in order. So last night I've been going through their posts. You should see what they allow on their fucking in their comment board. You should see it. Well, that's okay. I got the screenshots now. Yikes. Imagine not treating other people the exact way they've treated me. Ooh, that sounds like you're targeting me. That sounds like you got a problem with Jordan Pops. And why do you have a problem with Jordan Pops? Because I called you out on Tommy McKay, shitty cop motherfucker who improperly handled my fucking case. I did everything properly, okay? I gave them the chance. And they're like, they don't even have an internal affairs department. They're like, oh, that's what they do, guys. They do something wrong. They hope that the person that the person doesn't know that it's the law. And then they're like, oh, you can't complain to us. We don't investigate ourselves. You have to complain to these guys. Okay. Now those guys are probably really strict on evidence and that kind of things. Who knows? Who knows? It's not a court system. It's a civilian board that investigates police wrongdoing or whatever. When I looked into the public stats and results of that kind of stuff, I couldn't find any specific fucking cases. I would have had the freedom of information request it. And the success rate in 2018, I believe, was 3 out of 7 claims were successful. I don't involve myself in shit that has that level of fucking confirmed fucking results. Okay? No. Instead, I ramped up my freedom of expression and started calling them out by name. And fortunately, some like-minded people like me fucking gave me evidence against some cop wrongdoing, which really helped. That really helped. And we documented everything online. We made the diss tracks online. I got you where I want you. Yeah. Tommy.
Raised by a wild. I swear it's gonna be such a good show, though.
You're gonna get countersued for defamation? No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I honestly, Flat Ronnie, I don't think that a government, like a public entity, I don't think they can countersue. I don't think they can countersue. I just don't. I don't know, but that could be wrong. I have filed the case, Ken. All I have to do is serve them now, and I got 6 months to do it.
You're gonna do it at the meeting, right?
I'm going to do it at when I have to meet with the municipal clerk, who is one of the 3 people that you can serve in a municipality. Okay, I have to meet with her before the end of the month to file my financial statements for my campaign. Okay, that's a face-to-face meeting, just like the opening meeting, the nomination meeting that I had. That was face-to-face. Everything else happened through email, and she just sent me an email saying, "You guys got anybody who hasn't done it yet? You've got till the 31st to do it." So I have to. So she's like, email me back with the, and we'll set an appointment. So I'd like to deal with this when I return from Newfoundland. So that's like, and so I'll give me like a week. So I could send her an email right now and just book the appointment for last week. But I'm also in that email. I'm also gonna be like, and I have a claim to serve you. I have a small claims court claim to serve you. So I could serve the mayor. I could go like me. But here's the thing. They have 20 days to respond. So I don't want to be in Newfoundland. I don't want to be in Newfoundland when they respond. I want to be here for all that stuff. So that's why I'm doing it when I return. Yeah. I'll say, Ken. The face-to-face interactions I've had with people have all been respectful. I guess it would have, if that original nomination meeting now, it might have helped to have recorded the conversation. By the way, you only need one party consent to record things.
Yes.
So me being the one party. And I because she did say some things that were incorrect in that meeting, but it's not a big deal. She basically confirmed them in her emails. But no, I don't want to. This is Jordan Pops they're dealing with right now. Okay, guys, this is Jordan Pops. I can't. There's no need. There's been no need to really use MC Frosty at this point to do anything. I would like to keep things respectful, face to face, and putting a camera in their face they ain't gonna like that. Okay. It's going to be a simple meeting. We don't need to have discussion about the lawsuit or anything. I just need to give it to her. That's no faithless follower. Faithless follower. The government impeded my ability to express myself, and affected democracy, and improperly conducted a campaign, which affected my ability to do what I'm good at, to become mayor. It kind of upsets me when honestly, it saddens me. It really does sadden me, guys. I know I put on a big fucking, whatever and blah, 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 blah. But it disappoints me. It disappoints me. Everything that all of these interactions that I've gone through with the Cornwall police, it really, really saddens me. I'm okay. The big, like, I don't talk about this, but the biggest problem with all of this shit, okay, is that it affected the relationship with my daughter. Okay, so you want to know some fucking truth here? I take all of that and I output it and try and put it into something that will at least give these people some kind of accountability. All right. This is their job, okay? This is my life, okay? I take it seriously, okay? I'm telling you right now, based on the interactions I've had with our new mayor, Justin Towndale, if I would have been elected, I already would have been a better mayor than him.
Ooh, shots fired.
Yeah, I'm not too happy with that guy. He ran on being a part of the military. And being obligated and being bound to freedom, things like freedom. He's oh my god, he's gonna hear about it though. He's gonna hear about it. Oh, don't worry, guys. Don't worry. We got content. I can't. I don't. Okay, and again, guys. Again, okay. So let's review the situation. I procrastinated a little while on all this, right? Now, not really. Okay, because officially my campaign ended. The campaign period ended on January 31st of 2022. Okay, I waited till January, and that's it. That's it. They didn't unblock me or anything during the campaign. Okay, I contacted all the politicians on January 13th. And they got back to me. They sent out the mail on February 6th, but to my wrong address. So they had registered mail. It got to me at February 27th. And now I'm under 10 days, and I've sued them. I've now sued them. I have a case number. It's stamped. Okay. And how easy it was, guys. I don't even know why I was nervous about this. Okay. All I'm thinking about right now is what the hell, how the hell are they going to defend themselves? So I'm ready. Where do you want to go with it, guys? Do you want to go back to when you blocked me? Do you even have evidence of why you blocked me? Because every single piece of information they give me, including the date of me blocking them, because I have evidence. I have evidence of them blocking me. Magic Six, I am not suing my sister, okay? I contacted a lawyer at the time, okay? I had a free consultation with them. He said I could most likely get $3,000 for the battery to my eyeball, okay? His retainer was $5,000. He said I could go to a paralegal, okay? I said I'm more interested. He said I'm more interested in suing the city for not charging my sister. He said that's a tough case. So I made condones clobbering, punching, and striking. Because they were called the Cornwall Community Police Service at the time, CCPS. Okay. No, when you punch someone in the eye, the legal term is a battery. It's a battery. Like a beating, a battery.
Isn't it assault?
Assault can be different things. Assault can be on property. But battery is a direct.
Just like,
you can have assault and battery.
It's like slander and libel. There's just a slight difference between each one.
Wharfdale, I enjoy answering questions such as those. What? I can't prove I didn't do something ban-worthy. Yeah, I have screenshots of 4 of my posts, and likely the most recent one. I have 4 examples of what I was posting.
At this point, they'd have to show the post that got him banned in the first place.
Yeah, they'd have to, and this is what they'd have to do. They'd have to unblock me, and then go to their history and search me. That's how they would have to do it, because you can't see what I posted. But faithless follower. I did not bring up the original blocking. Okay. My claim is not regarding the original blocking. Okay. My claim is regarding my request to remedy that for political purposes, so that I can use my freedom of expression to influence people who engage themselves on a local government Facebook page with, at the time, 14,000 followers, which is more people than people who voted. Okay? I am very good at social media, fool. Okay? Don't challenge me on my bread and butter, okay? You don't even fucking know, okay? You don't even fucking know. That election when, like, you don't know. Okay, and I warned everybody. I took a break from social media for 6 months, okay? From Facebook, from everything. I came back and I said, this is basically a warning for everybody. I am trolling, okay? I forget what I put, okay? And I've been trolling ever since, okay? Now, Twin Galaxies. Okay. It is a big deal to me. Maybe it's not a big deal to you. That's fine. That's fine. It's a big deal to me. Okay? Because I'm real good. Okay. Like, come on, guys. I'm at a fairly advanced level of calling people out. Can we agree on that? Can we give me a 1 if I'm above average at calling people out? Like, I'm pretty good at it. Right? If there we go. Okay? Right? Exactly. Okay. Now the consequence of that, okay, is people dislike it more when I call them out. Okay? Thank you, Dave. Sam says, okay. Well, no, they're not. That's not the rebuttal. That's not the rebuttal. Now, here's the thing, Tam SH. They post about drugs every single day. Methamphetamine is mentioned in their content that they post. almost daily. Okay. Now the funny thing is that I Like Meth. Okay, and this is why the government has to is required to remain content neutral. Okay, this is the courts have applied the principle of current neutrality in defining the scope of Section 2B, such as that content of expression, like songs, no matter how offensive, unpopular, or disturbing, cannot deprive of Section 2B protection. Now, because I'll tell you what, I have 4 posts. I have 4 posts. No swearing in the posts. No swearing in the posts, okay? One of them was condones clobbering, punching, and striking, which is a protest song, and criticizes them for my own personal case where they did not charge my sister for punching me in the eyeball. My sister was a government worker as well. Okay. Secondly, on one of their same posts, on a post that they had, I made 2 separate posts. Okay. One, now this is why. This is why. At the time, I was on a platform, an audio platform called Tune, which was paying me daily cryptocurrency royalties for every second that people listened to my songs. So, on one of their posts, I posted my Tune link to I Like Meth, and I said something funny about it. And then I posted something to back pages. Okay. I don't have to prove it. I don't have to prove it. No matter how offensive, unpopular, or disturbing, cannot deprive it of protection. Plus, the police are required to safeguard the Charter of Rights and Freedoms, guys. That's the craziest fucking thing. It's the culture here, guys. They aren't trained for this. Oh, yes. Sorry, their Facebook page. Of course it does. I have case law for police forces being required to uphold the charter. I have case law for municipal governments required to uphold, and any agents that are working for them, even if they hired a private firm to handle their social media, because they're still working for the government, they have to uphold that shit. Sorry. But yes, to answer your question. So here's the deal. And this is what pisses me off. Okay, this is what pisses me off. Okay. This is what pisses me off. Because here's their shit. So, about police station, law enforcement agency, government organization. So to answer your question, Tam, all of 3 of these things, okay, require to uphold the Charter of Freedoms. Okay. The burden of proof. Whoa. Guys. I didn't sue them for the original blocking. Okay. They brought that up. They said that's the reason they blocked me. Okay. This is what happened, guys. This is what I'm suing for. The damages began. I got certified as mayor on August 19th. On August 20th, okay, I requested to be unblocked from their Facebook because they are violating my freedom of expression. Okay. And I specifically said so I can influence potential voters. Okay. In that email, go to the Cornwall Police Service website. Just go Cornwall Police Jordan Pops. And they published this email. Go read it yourself. Mayoral candidate, certified as mayoral candidate. Here is the first response that I received. Okay, August 23rd, okay? Now, they didn't, I gave them that was a Saturday that I emailed them, okay? They did not respond by the 22nd, by the end of day, the 22nd, that's one business day. So on the 23rd, I emailed the clerk who's responsible for conducting the election. I said, what are you doing about, like, what's going on? Why aren't, like, what are you doing to fix this? Then an hour and a half later, I got this response from the Cornwall Police Service, the chief of police, Shauna Spowert, who I already did a diss track on her, by the way, from my previous postings, okay? When she was deputy chief. Deputy Chief Shauna Spowert, why you ignore my tags? That diss track, though, was after I got blocked, just so you know. Because then I was like, oh, you're going to block me? I'll just start tagging your personal page then. Which she has to approve. She has one of those accounts that you have to approve tags. So I knew, you know what I'm saying? Anyway, regardless. Mr. Jordan Pops, this is in response to your August 20th, 2022 email to myself, Chief Spowert, and the Cornwall Police Services Board. The Cornwall Police Service Facebook page provides the public with information and the ability to comment on police activity and public safety initiatives in the city of Cornwall. So what they've done here is that they have admitted that this is for the public, okay? To provide them with information and to provide the ability. So they've discriminated against me. Why did they discriminate against me? Whatever. If they didn't charge me with anything, criminally, they did do what's called an administrative offense. They charged me with an administrative offense, okay? Which is, anyway. So, secondly, they said this is not a political page, nor is it a tool to assist candidates in a municipal election. You don't decide how I use your page. Because Facebook is a tool for political commentary. I'm registered as a, anyway. So, I wasn't asking them to assist me. Yeah. I'm not getting countersued. I'm winning this. But I don't think they can countersue you. How can they countersue a member of the public? It's like suing them. It's like countersuing themselves. One second, I'm gonna get some water. Okay, Sarah, let me just figure this. So you were blocked from posting on the Facebook page on December 17th, 2019, which is false, as a direct result of inappropriate postings, which included links to your personal social media sites. Okay, so none of that violates TOS, okay, first off. Okay, so I was using the software properly. Secondly, why is the government saying something is inappropriate? What is inappropriate? Because the courts, the Supreme Court, has found, again, that the government is to remain neutral. Okay? Right? Government organization. This is Charterpedia. This is the federal government website that explains all the shit in layman's terms. And again, I specifically said, look at this. The Supreme Court has maintained that the connection between freedom of expression and the political process, like getting elected, running for mayor, a political office, that kind of thing, is perhaps the linchpin, the most important aspect, the most vital fucking, reason for it of Section 2B protection, okay? Free expression is valued above all as being instrumental to democratic governance. Okay, and again, you want here's expressive content. Protected expression has been found to include music, Of course. Art, dance, posturing, physical movements, marching with banners, blah, 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 blah. And again, the courts have applied that the principle of content neutrality in defining the scope of Section 2B such that the content of expression, no matter how offensive, unpopular, or disturbing, cannot deprive it of Section 2B protection. Lastly, I was a top fan of the Cornwall Police Service Facebook page as defined by the platform when I got blocked. So was I really posting some inappropriate things? The terms of service of the platform that we're using don't say it's inappropriate. So why do you? Why do you? And I was in a government self-employment development program that the municipality was supporting me to post my links. Because that's how people hear my shit. You stupid motherfuckers. What? Oh, I just went to they have a little booth for small claims court. So I went in there. I had to request for them to waive the court fees for the court, and they did that. And then so I didn't have to pay to sue them. And then I already had all the paperwork done, so I just have to sign it. Well, no. Yeah, and Tam and Tam SH just again. So here, okay, so here's what they're gonna say. Here's what they're gonna say, guys. Okay, again. This is what they said before. When I challenged it, the original blocking with the mayor's office, again, now federal senator Bernadette Clement, okay, who she participated in because she didn't fix it. Anyway, so I emailed them and they had a little blurb. Apparently they had a little blurb which says we may remove posts that are blah 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 blah. Okay, they put it in their about. Okay, and this is what pisses me off is they've now doubled down. They've now doubled down on what they think they can do. Okay, now I will also argue that them even removing a post is unless it's illegal, unless it incites violence, is a hate crime type thing, or is threatening someone. Because you can't say something's defamatory. You can't say something's defamatory until it goes to court. There's no immediate fucking problem with that. Like there's no immediate personal harm, no danger, to your life. And defamation, you have to prove that what that person said is not true. That can be difficult. The person who said it does not need to prove what they said is true. It's the burden of doubt is to show that person is guilty So, but anyway, this is what I'm saying. This is what they're. The first time they did it. The first time they did it. Their first defense from the mayor's office said they contain a blurb. I can show you the emails. It's in all my shit. So you go to the Facebook page on a browser. This is what you see. Okay. If you go to it on a cell phone, you don't even see this. But look at this. Info or something. The Cornwall Police Service welcomes all people to view and contribute to our Facebook page. All posts, comments, photos, videos, and any other. So you have to actually click something. Okay. Posted on our page should be relevant and respectful. Look at this long fucking thing. This whole fucking thing. You have to click. And what they say, before posting, this is new. This is what pisses me off. Before commenting, posting on this page, please review the terms below. A posting on this page constitutes acceptance of these terms. So you don't even see it. You don't even see that when you go. So they're putting like some fine print bullshit that is as if they're running a service. No, the terms for using Facebook have already been agreed upon. And if you are going to try and put some rules or guidelines on your page, they have to abide by the charter because you're a government public organization. Okay? So you can't tell people what they can or can't say. You can't tell people what they accept. That is not legal consent to a binding contract. I am sorry. Putting something in your about that you can't see, okay? That if you just search the Cornwall Police Service, you're not even following them or subscribing them. You can just comment on it. You don't have to follow them to comment. So, and you'll never see that. You'll never see that. They're fucking. Though they are new. They are new. Okay. And here's what I was looking for. Here's what I was looking for. Like my documenting, guys, of things is fucking really really good. Okay, hold on. Oh, Tammy SH, another indicator that they made that I know they made a mistake is that none of the politicians I emailed. So I got a second letter back when I escalated to the politicians, being like, dudes, guys, you guys are responsible. Basically, I'm like, dudes, you guys are responsible for this type of shit. You know, like this is government shit, and you're the highest of municipal, federal, and provincial elected officials. Like, do something about this. And what I did is I asked them 3 rhetorical questions. Like, how is this legal? How is this legal? How is this legal? No responses from them. So silence is beautiful in this situation. Okay. And I got another response from the Cornwall Police Services Board, which so this was sent by registered mail. This was sent by registered mail on February 6th. Okay, so I'm dealing with this in the quickest possible time. Oh, I banged my head on my fucking door earlier. Okay, I'll read it. This letter is being sent to you on behalf of the Cornwall Police Services Board. I didn't ask them. Okay, I CC'd them, but I didn't ask them anything. In response to your January 16th, 2023 email to Mayor Towndale, MPP Quinn, and MP Duncan. So the official campaign, the election was October 24th. The official campaigning period for finances ends on December 31st of 2022, sorry. And on January 16th, I sent an email saying, this shit happened, and I did it on stream. I clickety-clacked like a motherfucker. And MP Duncan, of which the CPS board was CC'd, as well as your January 18th, 2023 email. So I sent a separate one regarding the municipal clerk more. Email to Mayor Towndale, as he is a member of the CPS board, which he is. So he's one of the council members that sits on the Cornwall Police Services Board. Honorary seat by the mayor or whatever. As indicated to you in a letter dated August 23rd, 2022, so the one that I showed you from the chief, from Chief Shauna Spowert, the Cornwall Police Service page, again, they're digging their own hole, but that's fine. When I got this, I was like, the day I got this, I was like, we're getting things going here. So I started doing all my photocopies and all the paperwork. So the Cornwall Police Service Facebook page provides the public with information and the ability to comment on police activity and public safety initiatives in the city of Cornwall. This is not a political page, nor is it a tool to assist candidates in a municipal election. It did not. What did it say? Did it actually say that? Oh, yeah, it did say that. Okay. The decision to block your access to the CPS Facebook page on December 17th, 2019, again, the incorrect date, remains so if that's what they're using, they're already providing false evidence, but okay. Remains unchanged and continues to receive the support of the CPS board. So who's running the city? Okay. Should you wish to make a formal complaint regarding the policy of Cornwall Police Services with respect to their Facebook page, I would like to redirect you to the Office of the Independent Police Review Director. The OIPRD is responsible for receiving, managing, and overseeing all public complaints about municipal, regional, and provincial police in Ontario. As an independent civilian oversight agency, they ensure that public complaints about police are dealt with in a manner that is transparent, effective, and fair to both the public and the police. And I disagree with that statement because I reviewed. This is when I made my decision not to go with the OIPRD because they told me if I wanted to complain about them not charging my sister, that's why I should do it. And I said, and this is during my escalation with Chad Maxwell, I said, no, instead, I'm going to run a publicity campaign. Maybe someday I'll crowdfund enough money to sue you guys. That's what I told them. So what I was saying is that the success rate in 2018 of OIPRD complaints in Cornwall was 3 out of 17. And I couldn't find any details of accountability for those 3 out of 17, which does not indicate very much transparency. Now, I know I could probably go and research and freedom of information request and all that, but no. They're not walking out of this. I don't care about the money so much, okay, guys? I'm just going to say, it's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. Because you know what? Once they unblock me, maybe I'll make 35 grand off of fucking my all the fucking royalties when I'm making diss tracks every day. Every day. Oh, I'm pissed. Oh, they have, yeah, they definitely discussed it. So that's what I'm saying. With all of the emails that I sent, okay, I backed up every single statement that I made with law. With law. So what I'm saying is, what they've accused me of does not break a law. What they're accusing me of for blocking me and that's not even the issue. They could have changed their what they said currently regarding the reason that affected my campaign, which is what I'm charging the damages for. They said this is not a political page, nor is it a tool to assist candidates in a municipal election. Okay. Then don't post anything about the election. Facebook can be used as a tool in a election. And if I am campaigning, which is what I would essentially be doing, okay, the only requirement is that my campaign stuff has to be able to identify me. Because there's rules about who can campaign for you and shit like that. There's all kinds of shit. And my personal page, I also had a separate political page, but my plan, because this is what I wanted people to be able to do, is click on my name, okay? And then they can go through my page, my personal page. And maybe I would have groomed my page and put a whole bunch of shit private and brought a whole bunch of shit back public that was relevant to me running for mayor and highlighting it on my page. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot of ways you can use social media to influence people is what I'm saying. And I'm good at it. I'm not the best at it, but I'm pretty fucking good at it. Enough so that they're clearly threatened by me. Right? You can't film in Canadian courts. Yeah, exactly, Magic 6. So I'm gonna get countersued. Okay. So what? Then I have to go get a legal aid. So you know what I'm saying, and then get a lawyer for that. Like, no, they're not. And this is a completely valid complaint. So much so that a similar case, again, went against the mayor of Ottawa, okay, on Twitter, okay? And it didn't make it to trial. They settled before. Mary Recording, what up? It's a government, this is what they say. Like, just because you say it, don't make it true, motherfucker. Of course it's a political page. Now, guys, I started last night. So I started doing. I started screenshotting every single link. There's not many, but there are ones. Every single link that people have posted. Okay. I've also took screenshots of one particular user who seems to be spamming. Okay. I've got him making a suicidal ideation post that apparently the Cornwall Police Service allows, which is a violation of TOS. I've got some spammers on there doing the exact same post with links. I've got them promoting a local artist. Let's check this one. This is interesting. Let's read it. So why are you I'm giving you, Cornwall police, I'm giving you the product of my artistry, my art. Okay. And you're banning me because of it, blocking it? Lord have mercy. Look at this. Officer Jingles got to hang out with they tagged her page, okay? Yaffa Arts and Crafts when she stopped by our headquarters to do an unveiling of a new piece of art that Chief Spower gifted to our service. Well, I gifted her with a fucking diss track, but after I got blocked. That's what, guys, that was my first step. I was like, okay, you're going to block my freedom of expression, then I'm going to do exactly what I said. I'm going to run a publicity campaign against you. And I did. At least 50,000 views in my city. On songs, videos on Facebook with cops' names in the song title and the hook. Okay. There is really not much difference between me singing a diss track, exposing, protesting, or me writing an article, a newspaper article. In the eyes of the law, there is no difference. It is expressive content, regardless. They're fucked, guys. They're fucked. Cha-ching, guys, finally. So many people have been like, take them to court. Well, it's easier to take people to court when it's more severe. And when there is some type of tangible, well, let's say observable damage. Okay. I've got them blocking. So guys, I control 8 or 9 different Facebook pages, okay? All with the ability to comment on their fucking things that they haven't blocked. Oh yeah, I didn't show you that. Oh, sorry, I'm all over the place. So, unveiling her new piece of art. So again, what's the reason for your page here that you said? Well, the purpose of it provides public with information and the ability to comment on police activity and public safety initiatives. Really? What does this have to do with that? Officer Jingles loves hearing Yafa's journey and how her artwork will aim to remind CPS members of the need to prioritize equity. So that's their big thing. They're promoting equity and EDI and all that shit. If you go check it, they've clearly been receiving some heat for being like so white. Okay, so this woman, and respect to her. This is not disrespecting her whatsoever. Okay, she's pretty prominent in the artistry area in Cornwall, and no disrespect to her. And she's actually a good artist. But this is a promotion of her. And there is no difference between me giving you a song of mine on your Facebook page or her giving you a piece of her fucking art. No fucking difference. Correct, Tammy SH. But it actually goes beyond that. It goes beyond that. They need to disable commenting entirely because I'm still a member of public. I'm still a member of public. They need to not be blocking anyone. You know, I can understand perhaps removing, okay? Like as a logical human being, I can understand perhaps removing certain comments, okay? Perhaps. But the law doesn't agree with that. They have to remain content neutral. But I can understand that. But you cannot block someone indefinitely from being able to participate in something that is for the public, set out by a public office. That's like saying, well, our voting machines are on private property, okay? And you're not allowed to come in and express yourself to vote. Because you've said things in the past. Because voting is part of your freedom of expression, right? The voting machines are all made by private companies. And you're going to block me from that? At that time, no. So here's the thing. Tam SH. So we're delving now. We're delving now into Municipal Elections Act territory. Okay. So what they are, this is what they're saying. I know where they're coming from, at least. What I believe they're coming from. If their only defense, this is their only defense on that. Okay. So two of the people I was competing against were already members, were already elected officials. Okay. Now, they are bound by a code of conduct, okay, on how they act. Once you're in, you're also bound to a code of conduct. and that has restrictions. Now, I don't know if they had to give up their seat or whatever while they were running, or I don't know, but they're still bound by a code of conduct, and so I don't know, but here's what they're so okay. This is what's going to happen with that. Okay. So, as part of our nomination package, when I went and filed for nomination, okay, so I provided my endorsement signatures and paid $200 to run. Okay. So, and I was provided an information package in paper, but all of the materials were also online. Okay. So part of that was this: guidelines regarding the use of corporate resources and communications during the election year. Okay. So the purpose of this document is to provide guidelines regarding the use of corporate resources during an election year. The Municipal Act prohibits a city from contributing to an election campaign and a candidate from accepting a contribution from someone prohibiting from contributing. Okay. So they will say, that's why they're saying our page is not to be used as a tool in the election, because that would be considered a contribution. Okay. That's what they're going to say. Okay. So this portion that they're quoting here, the Municipal Elections Act, Section 70, 4, 3, and 7, was repealed in 2016, okay? Prior to the election before mine. So they were running this paper with repealed rules since 2016, 2 elections now. As a contribution may take various forms: money, goods or services, equipment, etc. The following guidelines are established to clarify to all election candidates, elected members, and city staff what use of the corporation's resources for an election campaign would be illegal. That word scares me. That scares me. Okay? All candidates should be aware that during staff working hours, staff may not canvass or actively work in support of a municipal, provincial, or federal candidate or party in accordance with the corporate policy on employees' political activities. And that's also in the I think it's the Municipal Act. Corporate resources, including equipment, supplies, staff, and funding, must not be used for any election-related purpose. The following is a non-exhaustive list of uses which, if funded or city-owned, keyword here, city-owned, would be a contravention to the Act and therefore must not be used for election purposes. So here's where I had an objection. City-owned electric devices, corporate information technology assets, infrastructure or data, computers, wireless devices, portals, corporate email, web pages, social media links, including Facebook, Twitter, blogs. Okay, so that's where they will say, well, you can't use our Facebook page. So first off, terms of service on Facebook attribute no ownership of the page to the user. The only thing you have ownership over, okay, is your intellectual property rights for original content that you post. That's it. So, okay. So let's go look at the Municipal Elections Act then. Because you got a little bit of a problem here. They got a little bit of a problem here. And this is part of my claim, okay? I'll just show you. This is part of my claim. because I addressed this with the municipal. I sent the email requesting me to be unblocked on the 20th, and on the 21st, I sent an email to the clerk stating this is obsolete, and what you're stating here is not legally valid. So, just to show you, okay? So here's the Municipal Elections Act. Here is all of the versions of it in timeline, okay? And when they make a change to it or whatever, a new version is it? So right now, whatever. Okay, so let's go back to, so every 4 years there was a municipal election. Okay, so I was in 2022, and she gave out. Well, let's just make sure it's outdated. She gave that sheet in 2022. Likely she gave it in 2018 as well. Just saying, because it's been on their website since then. Okay, so let's go to let's say June. Wait, is it this one? Yeah. So what was she claiming? Oh yeah. Or well, let's not say she. Let's say the city. What was the city claiming? Section 70. So you see, there is Section 70. Contributions. Okay, contributions. Section 70. This is 2016. A contribution shall not be made to or accepted by or on behalf of a person unless he or she is a candidate. A contribution. Oh wait, they're saying what? I think it was like. Oh, they're saying 4, 3, and 7. So 3. Oh, here's 4. Oh, yeah. So only the following may make contributions: an individual who is normally resident in Ontario, a corporation that carries on business in Ontario, a trade union that holds bargaining rights for employees, and blah, blah, blah. For greater certainty and without limiting the generality of subsection, the following shall not make a contribution. So this is what they say. It's a municipality. A municipality or local board may not make a contribution. Okay? And what they're saying, again, what... I don't know if they mean, this is what I mean. Using their Facebook or Twitter. Does that mean like posting on their Facebook and Twitter, like them posting on their Facebook and Twitter under their account in support of obviously that's illegal. Okay. But anyway, point is 7. A contribution may be accepted only from a person or entity that is entitled to make a contribution. So those are the restrictions that they're going by. So what they're going to say is that Facebook and Twitter is a corporate resource. They're not owned, and you can't post on it because that would be like us contributing to you. However, and let's just go check and see if it's in the other 2016 one. I think that's where they changed it. So that was up until March 13th of 2016 that what they were saying there was valid. Okay. In this one, this one still has it. This one still has Section 70. Sorry. This one, they changed it. June 9th, 16th, 2016. So, where'd Section 70 go? Where'd Section 70 go? Well, here, let's go to 65. Oh, there's no Section 70 anymore. Oh, here they all are. Repealed. Section 70 entirely repealed. Okay? Prior to the 2018 election. Crazy. So then we go to the Municipal Elections Act of the election. Okay, well, so that is November. They've changed it since the election, but November 29th, 21 to December 30th. The election was on October 24th or whatever. Exactly, Tam H. That's right. I can't even say positive things if I want to. What would have happened? Okay, and it wasn't just on the Cornwall Police Service page. My plan wasn't just to use the Cornwall Police Service page. It was to use all of the municipal government pages that have to uphold my freedom of expression. Okay. Now I asked specifically the clerk the question: is it illegal for me as a candidate to post on municipal Facebook pages, and I even named them, the ones that I was in and in the in hopes of influencing voters? And she responded, I cannot provide legal advice. That is bullshit. I wasn't asking for legal advice. I said, is it illegal? Because so this is the Municipal Elections Act from the eligible time, so when the election happened. Again, still no section 70. But now we get down to the election campaign. This is all new. All this stuff was not in the one from 2016. So campaign contributions. They have a whole big section here. So where they start going campaign contributions. Okay, so let's just take a look at that. So still, a contribution shall not be made to or accepted by a candidate or an individual acting under the candidate's direction outside the candidate's election period. Blah blah blah. Again, only the following persons may make contributions: an individual who's normally resident in Ontario and subject to Section 5, the candidate or his or her spouse, who cannot contribute for greater certainty and without limiting the generality of subsection 3. The following persons and entities shall not make a contribution: federal parties, provincial political parties, corporations, and municipalities still can't make, and local boards still can't make contributions. Fun, no arguments there. Who may accept a contribution? A contribution may be accepted only by a candidate or an individual acting under the candidate's direction. Okay, we're still cool. We're still good. Oh, wait, what's this? Oh shit. Oh, because this is an important one. Where'd that go? Oh fuck, where'd that go? Oh wait. So, exception regarding making information public. For greater certainty, if a municipality or local board makes information available to the public on a website or in another electronic format, the provision of the information does not constitute a contribution to a candidate. So, with their words, the Cornwall Police Service Facebook page provides the public with information. Just double check that. Let me just make sure I read that. For greater certainty, if a municipality or local board makes information available to the public on a website or in other electronic format, the provision of the information does not constitute a contribution to a candidate. Therefore, there is no reason why I could not use your websites, your blogs. What was that? What was all that shit? Because that's the amendment to what they were saying. That's the amendment to what they were saying on here, okay? So I pointed that out to the clerk, and I said, here's the new law. Okay? So I can post on the Cornwall Police Service Facebook page. She did nothing. Daniel Tryhard, what up? Yes, Tam H. I didn't provide that as evidence. All I provided as evidence is our email communications and the communications I received from them admitting to blocking me and all that. I feel as though that's sufficient. However, I will also bring screenshots of their page, their stuff. I'm not going to present it. I'll wait till they bring it. They're not going to bring that shit. I'll even bring the postings that I've made to their page to show that they're not inappropriate. And I'll show examples of users that they've left on their page. Okay, so which proves that they are segregating me, that they're treating me differently than everybody else. I'll have the terms of service, explaining that they've agreed to a terms of service already, okay? And they're required to uphold they have additional responsibilities on how they conduct themselves with the public. That's it. So here's my problem. This is why I'm also filing against the like including my issues with the clerk, which is why I'm suing the city for this. Okay. Here was the amended guidelines regarding. Here's the amended one. This is amended August 22nd, I believe. It's the exact same wording, guys. All she did was took out this, the repealed legislation. The wording is the exact same. So now you have no law. Now you have no law to even back up. I contested it. I showed her the law. Okay. Now, what I'm also going to say is that a clerk has the ability to call an emergency during an election. Okay. I believe she should have called an emergency for the city violating my freedom of expression and for the dissemination of information that is not legally valid. Yikes. And you want to go even further? This clerk gave everybody the wrong information in the 2018 election regarding campaign contribution limits, okay? She didn't give the correct amount or whatever. Either way, she made an error, which was found to be an error because the winning mayor ended up going $4,000 over her personal contribution limit, okay? And I'll tell you right now, she advertised the fuck on Facebook, okay? Tons of it. And so had the guilt of that been found on the candidate, they would have lost their seat, which means the first female of color to be mayor would have been in disrepute, and she probably never would have got her promotion to the Senate, okay? But, of course, the clerk took the blame, okay? So I'm just saying that's a big error. And if I was competing against her, I would have probably made a big complaint about that. Because how that's that $4,000 in Facebook advertising can get you you can reach 400,000 people. So you could reach the population of Cornwall or the user base on Facebook, which is about 30K. You could reach that over 10 times. So that's kind of weird, right? You base a whole information sheet, which again is not law. It's not law. It's just them saying stuff. The city is allowed to implement rules. They are allowed to implement rules, but they have to have those rules in this case of this election, May 31st, I believe. I'm solid, guys. I'm fucking solid. Okay. I'm not as stupid as I have led myself to look. I know most people view me, probably respect a little bit of my intelligence, but We have a case. We have a fucking case. Tam SH, because I had a face-to-face escalation regarding my Facebook postings, okay? They contacted me in May of 2019, okay? Because I was posting my new diss track called Condones Clobbering, Punching, and Striking. Now, guys, aside from the the posting on their page, which really wasn't that much, okay? I did respect terms of service. I was tagging tagging them on any post on my personal page, on my MC Frosty page, I made lots of fucking posts in the Cornwall, Ontario Facebook page, which I think the municipality was running at the time, and I think they let that go. But I got blocked from them, and I didn't complain. I didn't complain about getting blocked because I assume they were a private entity, you know. Now, but the thing is, they contacted me. He wanted to have a phone call with me, and I said I would, through Facebook. They contacted me through Facebook on Messenger. We like to set up a phone call with our staff sergeant in charge of community, whatever, something like that. Chad Maxwell. So I get an unlisted private call from them, you know, because they, you know, love their fucking accountability and proof. And first thing I said, can we talk about this face to face? So I went down, okay, and I explained to him, well, the reason that I'm complaining in musical form is because I'm unhappy with the service I received during this case. Okay, I feel like my rights were violated. Okay, I have a right to life security. Like, you know, that's part of the reason that they uphold the Charter of Rights and Freedoms. I'm like, my sister made a false allegation against me as well. I'm like, you should be charging her for that, for mischief and public mischief. And he was just like, okay. He's like, I'm like, and I have one question for you. I was like, why? I was like, why didn't you charge my sister? And he's like, well, there wasn't enough evidence. I was like, but she admitted to it. She confessed. He's like, well, technically it's not a confession, it's an utterance. I'm like, but she admitted, she told you guys that she assaulted me, right? He's like, yes. Allegedly or something like that. And so an utterance. I was like, and I have a photo of the damage that she caused and hospital records. I'm like, your officer didn't come and collect that from me, even though I informed him about it. And he said, oh, well, you know, this just rolled up on my desk this morning. I don't really know too much. Well, I'm like, do you have the authority to overrule your subordinate? Is that part of your job? I didn't say, is it part of your job? But that's what I was implying. Why would they give you the authority to do that if it's not part of your job? He said, yes, I do, but I won't be doing that. And I looked him straight in the eye when he said that. And that's when I knew I had him, that he was covering up for his boy. Okay. And at that point, he said, what you are able to do, and this is what they're required to tell you this, is that you're able to file a complaint with the OIPRD. And he gave me a little fucking pamphlet or whatever. And I said, well, you know what I'd rather do? I'd rather run a publicity campaign. And I will also say that I asked him, I was like, oh, did you, because this was a bait question. This was a bait question at that time. I was like, oh, do you want me to stop? I asked him that. I was like, do you want me to stop? And he said, no. Because he knows he can't tell me to stop. He can't tell me what to say, not to say. The only thing they can tell you regarding your expression is you have the right to remain silent. Because you know why they say? You know why they remind you that you have the right to remain silent? It's because you have the freedom to express yourself as guaranteed under the law. Candy King, what up? Can you sue a municipality in small claims? Yes, you sure can. You can sue anyone in small claims. There was a lot of ways for me to handle this. I could have maybe contested the legitimacy of the campaign as a whole, of the election as a whole. But I don't trust the way these people are operating. So I have taken things into my own hand. I don't know how deep the legal collusion with the lawyers in town goes. Okay. I have no idea. Okay. But it wouldn't surprise me if they're all, not all of them, but most of them are in cahoots. Defense, prosecutors, crowns, make deals while they're sipping on some wine and cheese. Okay. Who knows? I'll handle this myself. It's small claims court. I'm treating it as though I'm suing someone who owes me money. Okay. The amount of money is irrelevant. You know, I could have just sued them for the $200 for the fucking nomination fee and been like, yeah, you know what I mean? That's, you know, I don't, you know. But no. I am currently still being suppressed. Okay. Yes, I posted, and I did this on stream to make sure it was documented. I posted my new diss track called Cornwall Police Chief Shauna Spowert, Use a Tyrant. Okay, because I feel that violating my sovereignty and violating my freedom and all this is a tyrannical move. Okay, that's my opinion. Okay, so I do have like 8 or 9 Facebook accounts separately. So I used one of my ones that was not blocked, and I posted it just to see what they would do. Okay, and to have evidence of what I have to do to express myself now. Okay, now specific things I did in this song. I focused to make sure it was monetizable, which it is. Okay, so it is contributing to my livelihood. Thank you to, what was it, Jimmy? Jimmy bought that song, actually, as well. So I posted it, and they blocked that account. No swearing in the song, simply protesting, being critical to a legitimate site, YouTube, and contributing to my livelihood while I'm on a government program that's supposed to help me with my livelihood. That my income that I get paid from this government plan is derived in part by music royalties that I make. Ooh. Ken Jacobs. Yeah, no. Could this be hurting my government assistance? What do you mean taxpayer dollars will be the ones paying? Well, I won't, if I win this case for the full amount or anything over above $10,000, I will not be able to be under Ontario Works. There's a limit. You're not allowed to be on Ontario Works with 10,000, a value of $10,000 or more in assets. Honestly, if I win, I'm probably just gonna retire, guys. Like 35 grand. I'm just gonna kick back. You know what I mean? Fucking rich, bro. No. Likely what I'm gonna do, guys, is buy a house, and whether I rent it out or whatever, I don't know. But I'll likely put a down payment on a house, get a house, and there's the 250 grand in assets for my daughter when she's fucking, and I'll sign it right over to her when she's 18. Yeah, Flat Ronnie, Flat Ronnie, you say that, but Flat Ronnie, use your brain, and please, I'll appreciate it. Disagree with specific things that I'm saying here. You've been watching, you know the score, okay? I don't know if I'll get the full amount. I don't know. I don't care, like I said. I am more interested in the judgment of guilt against them, to be straight up. Because what happens then, guys? What happens then is I go down in history as the fucking precedent, as setting the precedent for this type of online fucking shit. Okay. And in my filing, I did not mention MC Frosty whatsoever. So if they want to start accusing me of what I'm posting or whatever, they can put MC Frosty in the history books, in the Canadian law books. You go right ahead. My credit's actually not too bad. I agree. Right now, probably not the best, but as long as I'm staying cool with my credit, which I am, it's going up. And I also have a friend who's a personal lender, and he works hard for his clients. And one of the things that he boasts about is being able to help people of all types of credit scores, all types, even people with no credit. Countersued, not going to happen. Not going to happen. Magic Six, find me a case of a municipality countersuing someone in a civil court in Canada, please. If that's what you're saying, just so I can look at it, because then maybe I can look into it. But I'm not afraid of that. Well, Tam ASH, it could have been a coincidental, right? That's like a circumstantial. That's a circumstantial accusation. That's a circumstantial accusation. They, maybe they felt a policy change was necessary or something. Who knows? I feel they admitted guilt by saying that they blocked me. Just by saying that they blocked me and confirming it and upholding it twice now. But you have to know, everybody has to know, guys, that the contributing factor of a political campaign being impeded, okay, that's what gives me a little extra push here. Instead of me going and being like, oh, they're affecting my livelihood with MC Frosty because I can't post my songs. You know what I mean? Now it's like, no, you're actually impeding people's ability to hear what I have to say, to view me. People have the right to view and hear what I have to say during a fucking campaign, okay? The freedom of expression protects the expressor and the listener and the viewer. And you don't own your Facebook page. You can't say you own it. You operate it, just like you operate all kinds of shit. And everything must be operated in a legal manner always, but specifically with governments. Yeah, you're right. I was banned. Okay. So I asked them to unban me, specifically to create fairness and democracy. Well, I've disputed the original blocking as well. I'm not Flat Ronnie. I am not complaining about the original. This claim does not include the damages from that original blocking, okay? That's what I'm saying. The damage, okay, was from them refusing to unblock me for invalid reasons. They never responded to my original shit. Okay, because I was running for mayor, that is the reason that it forced them to respond to me. Yeah. Because I pressed the municipal clerk to get an answer for me. I was like, what are you doing here? And in an hour and a half, they responded to me. They illegally blocked me with Flat Ronnie. Okay? There's nothing I could do about it. I wasn't taking them to court through COVID. And it would have been much harder. It would have been much harder to say damages at that time. Now it's way easier. They stopped responding to me on those initial complaints. Dude. I never spammed. And that's irrelevant. That's irrelevant. They can say that all they want, but I didn't. Okay. Because first off, political campaigning is not considered spam. So that's what I'm saying. They needed to unblock me so I could express myself to try and win an election and to give the members of their community, and I don't mean but they own their community, an opportunity, better opportunity to hear what I have to say and interact with me. But no. Well, here's the thing, Flat Ronnie. You don't even know what I was banned for. I don't know exactly what I was banned for either, but I do have 4 posts. I found 4 posts that were like within the few months before I got blocked. Posting a link is not considered spam. Facebook, I've posted my links on so many pages, it's not even funny, okay? And Facebook does not consider that spam. Facebook considers it spam if I repeatedly post the same link. That is considered spam. Flat Ronnie, you're talking out your ass, bro. You're talking out your ass, dude. Sometimes you speak from fact. But secondly, any of that isn't even illegal, though. Anyway, you're allowed to spam. The point I'm making is you're allowed to spam if you're a political candidate. Okay, you're allowed to spam if you're a charity. You're allowed to. There is nothing in the Canadian anti-spam legislation against certain exceptions. So I could have went on there, but it would still be. It would, if I was doing the same posts over and over again. But says who? I like that you're asking me though to prove these things because this whole stream right now is like a big fucking message to the city of Cornwall. the government of the city of Cornwall. So here's Canada's anti-spam legislation. What a page on it. I'll get the actual. Oh, here it is. So this is from the government website, CRTC. Canada's anti-spam legislation and its regulations target spam, computer programs installed without consent, and unsolicited redirections. We want to ensure that businesses have the information they need to compete in the global marketplace. So, blah 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 blah. This is legal spam. There's a difference between like legal legislation spam and Facebook spam, or what you call spam. Like it's not illegal to press L, but it is kind of against TOS on YouTube. But anyway, So here's the actual act. Okay, so for the purposes of this act, a commercial electronic message is an electronic message that, having regard to the content of the message, the hyperlinks in the message to content on a website or other database, or the contact information contained in the message, it would be reasonable to conclude has as its purpose or one of its purposes to encourage participation in a commercial activity, including an electronic message that offers to purchase, sell, barter, or lease, blah, 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 offers to provide a business investment, advertises or promotes anything referred to, so that would be me, promotes a person, including the public image of a person as being a person who does anything referred to. Okay? So that's that's called a commercial electronic message. Not spam. That is called a commercial electronic message. It does have that purpose, but it's not its sole purpose. It's not its sole purpose. So, okay. So the purpose of this act is to promote the efficiency and adaptability of the Canadian economy by regulating commercial conduct that discourages the use of electronic means to carry out commercial activities because that conduct impairs the availability, reliability, efficiency, and optimal use of electronic means to carry out commercial activities, imposes additional costs on businesses and consumers, compromises privacy and the security of confidential information, and undermines the confidence of Canadians in the use of electronic means of communication to carry out their commercial activities in Canada and abroad. Okay? So that's if basically if the electronic messaging that you said ends up doing that the shit. Okay, so that's why it's repeated use. It's fucking oh, it's nothing to do with well, yeah, I know this has nothing to do with Facebook. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So if you're just saying that my posts were spamming in violation of Facebook terms of service, I disagree because I was also denoted as a top fan of the Cornwall Police Service Facebook page. Okay. Now, I don't believe that they give that to people who are violating terms of service. Okay. What they do give it for, okay, is for people who make engaging posts. Okay. People click on them. People comment on them. Earth Bowl. Do I think people will celebrate me taking their tax dollars if I win? I don't care. Like, I'm not who's that terrorist that the fucking government Omar Khadr? Okay. Like, just saying. This guy was a member of the Taliban. He was arrested by the U.S. He was arrested by the U.S. military during an invasion, during an attack that the U.S. did. Khadr and his militants attacked the U.S. or something, and Khadr survived. The U.S. brought him to Guantanamo, and there were visits from Canadian authorities down there, and I think he was tortured and stuff. Okay. Eventually, they brought him back to Canada. They expedited him back to Canada, his country of origin. And Cotter sued the Canadian government for infringing his rights under the Charter of Rights and Freedoms. This lawsuit was settled in 2017 with a $10.5 million payment and an apology by the federal government. So I don't know. See, my lawsuit will likely result in other citizens being able to express themselves more freely. And that's why it's important to get a judgment in trial. So I don't know how all that works, but that's the ultimate goal here, guys. The money's one thing, okay? But being the case law for internet freedom in Canada, while there's all kinds of talks about internet censorship and all that kind of stuff, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. So this is what's gonna happen. They're likely, guys. Oh, hi, Cornwall, police, lawyers. Gotcha. You fucked up this time. So this is what's going to happen. They're probably going to either not respond to it and pay me out, make me collect it myself, make me collect it. Probably what they're going to do. I can't see them going on record. I can't see them taking this to trial. TAMSH, I just like you have picked up on, they know they're wrong. Okay. They probably really got the wrong impression about who I am as a person from MC Frosty, because that's all they see. You know what I'm saying? There's a difference here, guys. There's a difference. I'm very nice and polite in public, okay? In private, I mean. Courtney Knight, whatever. The lawsuit has been started. I have a case number. It's been stamped. The courthouse has a copy of it. I now have to serve a copy to the city of Cornwall. Maybe the one thing that I might have fucked up on. Maybe I didn't get their legal business name or something like that. Maybe it's not the city of Cornwall. Maybe it's like the corporation of the city of Cornwall or whatever. But I don't know. Whatever. I just put the city of Cornwall that I was suing because that's where my correspondence. That's what it says on it. So, show the posts. You want me to show you some posts? I would love to, Flat Ronnie. I would love to. Okay, but I don't want to help them. I'm going to reserve my right to be silent on this one. I don't want to help them because I don't think they have the proof. Tams Bro, what up? Yep. I just sued my city today. Oh, I'll show them. I already checked it out, dudes. Guys. The police, okay, the government, okay, can only be concerned really with illegal actions, okay? Illegal actions. Does the Canadian... Yes. They have to follow the terms of service. And because, by the way, I complained to Facebook about this, okay? And they said I need a court judgment in order to have them do anything about the Cornwall Police Service Facebook page. So they have to follow the TOS and they have to abide by the law. That's everybody. Everybody on Facebook, okay, technically, has to abide by terms of service, okay? There's not a legal consequence for for disobeying the terms of service. It's nothing that the police should be concerned about, just first off, just to say. Secondly, illegal things, illegal, unlawful speech, expressions. Is spamming against TOS? They have a definition for spamming, and they have it as repeated, unwanted content posting, essentially. And I did not do that. You are allowed to share links on Facebook, on people's Facebook comment areas. You're allowed to share. You're allowed to share it on Twitter. You're allowed to do these things. Okay. How the fuck do you think I marketed myself organically? But I'll tell you what I did. I'll tell you what I did. I limited myself to 6 posts per hour. When I was first building up MC Frosty on YouTube, getting my view count higher, okay, I joined a whole shit ton of music share groups, underground rap, comedy videos, funny music videos, 30 of them at the start, okay? And what I would do is I would post in my videos because that's what they were for. But I did get a warning for spam one time when I was posting too fast in too many groups all at once. Okay. So what I did is I limited it to 6 or 7 posts per hour. But as long as you're not repeating them, as long as they're in different groups, it's all good. You're allowed to multi-share in different groups. Well, the faithless follower, I've given them more than enough opportunity to fix the situation. They're likely thinking that I'm going to go to the OIPRD or, like, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Well, when that letter gave me a suggestion of how I should handle this, this letter from the Cornwall Police Service, right? Right. They're giving me, and it's the same option they give every time. Should you wish to make a formal complaint regarding the policy of Cornwall Police Services? Well, no, you can go to the OIPRD, Office of the Independent Police Review Board. Well, that's not my only option, is it? My other option is to take you guys to court and sue you. Why didn't you tell me that? Why didn't you tell me that? Why didn't our awesome new mayor reply to me and explain the legality of how his police service is? I was very nice in my email. I asked him to explain. I asked all of our leading politicians, could someone just explain to me how this is legal? Okay, because, I could be wrong, right? I could have been wrong this entire time. No. No, I didn't spam. I advertised. Sure. It's not spam. People share links all the time. What, because it's self-promo? It's spam? No. You're wrong. I'm extremely aware of the score here. That's what I said too many times in a short period. That's right, Flat Ronnie. Yeah. That's exactly what I said. If you post it too many times, if you repeatedly post something. I never shared the same link more than once on a comment thread. Six posts an hour? Okay, that's separate. That was when I was beginning my MC Frosty thing. I was posting in groups. But what it says I might accidentally trigger the face. Well, yeah, because it wasn't spamming, but I triggered it. I triggered that in the early MC Frosty days. That has nothing to do with my interactions with the police. We're dealing with a specific action by the conduct of the Cornwall Police, who is a branch of the municipality. Okay, that's what we're dealing with. Okay. Whether this is what I'm saying, though. This is what I'm saying. Let's just say, for to be devil's advocate, that there was something inappropriate about the like let's just say legally inappropriate. Let's just say whatever you guys are saying, I was spamming or I was fucking whatever, let's just consider that, okay? And they blocked me. Because that's not a consequence. That's not a consequence of violating Facebook TOS, by the way. They shut down your account, your entire account. But anyway, let's just say that. That was 3 years ago, okay? That was 3 years ago, okay? I requested them to unblock me for the purposes of campaigning. Okay? I wasn't even like I just started streaming, man. And exactly like MC Frosty is Flat Ronnie. The law is that the government has to remain content neutral, okay? When it comes into their handling with people doing any type of expressive actions. So that's what I'm saying. For them to say something is inappropriate is their first error. They're not allowed to say what is inappropriate unless it's illegal. Like unless the actual words are illegal. Okay. Songs about things that are illegal are not illegal. I don't know if you guys ever noticed that. There's a lot of songs that have drugs in it. Okay. TV shows and movies that replicate illegal activities, okay, that show you illegal activities, okay, are not illegal to make. And welcome to the MC Frosty show. By the way. We have an excellent prop department, motherfuckers. Wharfdale, what up? Oh wow, Magic 6 is questioning. Thinks a negative outcome is gonna like Magic 6, man, dude, bro. Be happy for me that I'm doing something here, man. Okay, Magic 6 for someone who's like so conspiratorial and anti fucking authority as you. Okay, you should be fucking happy for me, and for once, maybe even congratulating me on taking this step. For someone who cares about privacy and who cares about all these rights and shit like that, man. Quit busting my balls on this one, fool. Damn. Like, let's go, guys. Let's go. I know I don't know you. I'm talking to Magic 6 right now. The words that you've expressed in chat, which I normally pay attention to, okay? You literally care about XMR and privacy cryptocurrency, okay? That says a lot about you right there, okay? That's all I'm going to say. Unless you're just a shill. Have you just been in here? Are you just so you're either just a shill or you're hardcore into that shit. Or you're a fake. You pick. Chief Andy, thank you. See, Flat Ronnie, that's spam. That's spam. But it's not illegal. It's not illegal. So if I was a police service, I shouldn't care. Okay. What other people should be doing is reporting it. Well, fine then. Let's be fair about this. Let's be fair about this. Let's talk it like we walk it. I'll be quiet in here. Give me a second while I handle my moderation here. See, that's what the Cornwall Police Service should have done. Okay. There. Neo, what up? Oh, sorry, I just turned chat off just to demonstrate, just to show the example of how you fairly treat the public. Okay, if you want to impose some type of change. If you're not going to allow one person to talk, then you shouldn't first off ask them to talk. There we go. We're not in a rush here. Yeah, but here's the thing, Workdale. Flat Ronnie knows what's going to trigger and get a reaction. Okay, I was timing him out the other night for the tomatoes. Okay, I was timing him out. So he decided to put. I've been pre-triggered. So that's, as a troll, you know. So I'm just giving it back to him now. Cool, Don. What up? AC2. Yeah, I went to the courthouse. I have officially started a claim against the city of Cornwall. I have a case number. I have my claim stamped. I now am responsible for serving the city of Cornwall. It's a small claims court claim for $35,000, claiming multiple violations of the Canadian Charter of Rights and Freedoms, and also some secondary violations of the Municipal Elections Act and the Police Services Act. I believe damages are intangible. Okay. However, there is severity, as the violation of freedom to express myself freely impacted my ability to campaign as mayor. And that affects democracy. So if you want to talk oppression, now I understand how being blocked from a Cornwall police or being blocked from a government Facebook page, okay, is not a big deal to everybody else out there, okay? You're not the one here necessarily using, like, you know what I mean? It's just it it's who it I use this tool. I use this tool as a part of my livelihood, okay? This tool, the internet, okay? There's lots of different things on it, guys, that I can do. Lots of different ways I can talk. I use my MC Frosty act as a way to express myself, okay? As a way to express how I'm feeling, as a way to express uh, discontent, and as a way to put accountability on people who refuse to accept it when they done me wrong. And I usually if it's a private person who does me wrong, I just keep them out of my life. But if it's the fucking government that's doing me wrong, and specifically the cops, okay? Specifically the cops, okay? Because I have been charged with a couple things in my life. Well, I've only been charged with one thing, but other ones were tickets and shit. But and they were pretty fucking wanting to put accountability on me. So I trusted them when I called them after my sister punched me in the eyeball. Okay, that is honestly, as a man, a little bit embarrassing to fucking admit to. Okay, and that's why I make fun of it so much. Okay, that's why I incorporated it in MC Frosty, because it's fucking hilarious that I did that. But okay, it's kind of, I agree with you, it's kind of pathetic. Okay, even regardless if it was my sister, just from a female assaulting you, like, just take it like a man, right? Just take it like a man. Well, I didn't take it like a man. Okay, because I trusted that the police service would have dealt with it. Okay. And generally, they don't put names in the newspaper for domestic cases like that. But instead, I flipped it around and said, "Okay, let's just go for it." Snitching. It's not really snitching. I mean, I get if I'll agree with you. Like, yeah, it's calling the cops, but it's not like it because something illegal was done against me. Okay, and I had enough. I was not on meth when I called the cops. I played a show the night before. So I literally have video evidence of my face without a bruise on it from the night before to a picture the day after with a bruise on it. So it's like, you couldn't argue, oh, maybe you got it from somewhere else. Well, okay. All right. Hanging sack. Okay. Let's then you guys want to talk about that? You want to talk about that? Let's go back to when I was 13. Okay. I had gotten in trouble with my parents like maybe a couple months earlier. They caught me smoking weed. Okay. Big drama thing. Okay. I didn't quit. Okay. My parents were gone for the weekend or something like that. Or it was March break or something. I'm smoking my weed in my garage. I'm smoking my weed in my garage. Okay. And my sister comes down and she starts giving me shit for smoking weed. I was 13 and she was 21. All right. She gives me shit. She threatens to tell my parents unless I tell her who I got it from. She says she won't tell anybody. I believed her. And my parents were, whatever. Anyway, so she went to the cops. She snitched on him, on my dealer. So eventually the cops got me into the station. And what they did is and she took the weed that I had. She threatened the cops at that time threatened to charge me with a half gram of marijuana as a 13-year-old if I did not assist them. Secondly, they intimidated me with that by stating that I wouldn't be able to go to Florida anymore with my parents with a drug charge on me. So I gave a statement. Like I ended up getting 6 charges of trafficking to a minor. And I felt really bad about it after. I was like, fuck, I got played. After I was like, I got played. So, you want to play tricks on me as a kid? Just like my dad used to beat my ass, you know? You used to assault a fucking helpless child for doing something wrong because it's accepted by society on how to discipline. Treat your kid like a fucking dog, bud. Beat it. Beat it. Oh, won't leave any bruises, though, because it's on its butt. Nah, you never forget, motherfuckers. That's why I don't talk to my dad. Okay. I'm in a stage of my life, guys. Okay. You want to do me wrong? Okay, that's fine. I'll let you know that you did me wrong. You want to stay in my life? You want to be, you know what I mean? Like the police are in my life. You know what I mean? No matter what. The next time I call them, I'm really curious to see how they're going to handle a crime against me. You know what I mean? I will film that. Chief Andy. Now, I believe that you guys are solid trolls, but I know that I put out good energy. So, you know what? I believe that I attract good people to this show, to watch this show, okay? We're all a little cray. Okay? We're all a little weird, probably, in some way. None of us are perfect. Okay? I make fun of my imperfections. Somehow, it works, okay? But I do believe that you guys are happy for this development. Okay, you know, 35K suing for the max. I don't know if that's realistic or not, but I can make an argument. I can definitely make an argument. So your Magic's upset, or Magic doesn't not upset, but doesn't like the drama. Well, what's better? Like getting involved in other people's drama, or standing up for my own shit? Guys, this is a life experience, okay? This is a life experience. And I wish okay, guys, I promise you, if someone in authority mistreats me at any stage of this, I will have my camera there ready to go. Okay? But I'm not going to bring that out upon people right away because so far all of the face-to-face engagements have been courteous, polite, okay? And I plan to maintain that. Okay? They're going to see the Jordan side of me, okay, which is professional as fuck, okay, which is not, I don't fuck around, guys. I don't fuck around. This has been going on for years. Now, if they're going to try and negotiate with me, well, then we're going to see a few more developments from this. Because I got a memory here. And there's some other things they need to kind of fix. Expected does. I am quiet, chill, okay? I try to be funny, okay? And I'm like socially, I I'm not an icebreaker. I'm not an icebreaker. I wait till I'm comfortable to engage in situations. Okay, I wait. Now I'm just gonna say. I've been putting myself into situations here that are new. Okay, guys, I just ran for mayor. Okay, just let's just like I have a small city. If I was in a bigger city, okay, and I ran for mayor, do you know how fucking famous I'd be right now? Like a city without a fucking shitty media. You know what I'm saying? It hasn't been 6 years. It's been 4.5. Now, imagine, huh, imagine my sister ends up getting charged because of all this too. Because guess what, guys? They're finally gonna have to talk about it. But I'm probably just me interacting with a lawyer, honestly. I'm ready, guys. 200 votes. 200 votes. And I think I saw at least 3 of them the other night at the bar. That's so cool, man. People tell me that I voted for you straight to your face. That's so sick. You know what I mean? Okay, AC2. Let me reaffirm this, okay? I do not have negative intentions in this world, okay? I love life, okay? So I don't care. I don't care about the money, okay? But when when I say things like fame, it's not for my ego, okay? It's because maybe I'm delusional, okay? Maybe I'm delusional, but I believe that I can be a net positive in this world, and I can maintain that regardless of my visibility level. Now look at this. Look at this, guys. Look at this. Okay? Step by step, ooh baby. Gonna get with your girl. Okay. Patience, guys. Patience. Because let's just say, okay, like I said, 2019, they blocked me. They blocked me, right? Because of, and who knows? Okay. But I can find 4 posts. I Like Meth was in a couple of them, but not the same link. It was one for the video and one for my Tune royalties, and it was like months in between. And another one was for condones clobbering, punching, and striking. Now, maybe one was for criminal police service as well, and that one's a little more out there. Okay, because I was like selling. It looked like I was trying to sell. It was all a joke. It looked like I was trying to sell merch, and I had my sister's wanted poster in there, but I blocked her face out and all this shit. That was legendary. But that's also the video where I announced that I would go for that I would run for mayor. And that's why they have to be content neutral, because you don't know what I'm thinking with what I'm saying. Like, you can't take everything fucking literally and shit, but you can't, or if you want to, if you are taking my shit literally, that's their problem. That's my problem. If they start bringing up that my shit was that my what I'm singing about is inappropriate, well, that particular song In my lyric, I said MC Frosty for mayor in 2022 or in 22. So, oh, whoa, 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 whoa. So now, and then you block me after that song? I believe that was my latest release prior to getting blocked. Oh, really? Oh, it's interesting. No, it's step by step, guys. Step by step. The beauty, guys, the beauty is that I can show that I'm an effective online. Like I'm good at getting views and things like that when I want to. When I want to. That campaign video got up to 10K. Okay. How long did that take us? How long did that take us? One stream to make that song and video. I was gonna do it offline. I'm like, I don't know, I can't. I gotta do this with chat. I had a beat already pre-made, and I decided to go a little weird with my campaigning once my original plan was gone, guys. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'll just like, fuck it, let's go for the views. Fuck it. I mean, I would have used other methods. No lawyer would even take a case. It's stupid. Guess what? I don't need a lawyer to represent myself. So I'm doing it in small claims court. I had contacted a paralegal, okay, and he said that he couldn't handle it what I originally was proposing, which is actually to sue the city for $250,000. But he said that a paralegal wasn't able to handle that because I'd have to go to the Supreme Court, I believe, for that. So instead of doing that, okay, I'm handling it myself, okay? And honestly, guys, I have a horrible record. I have a horrible record trying to work things out with the authorities in the city. That's the local government. I have a horrible record. Okay, I believe this is going to produce results. Okay? They did not. Now let's factor something else here. Let's factor something else here, guys. If I had money, okay, if I had money and I could actually afford a lawyer, or if I had a lawyer on retainer, because you know when you got money, you got all those fucking legal problems now and everything. But let's just say I had that, right? And they knew I could easily sue them or whatever. Like, you know what I'm saying? Would they be changing their mind? Would they like if they knew, like what I'm saying is is there actually an element of them being like, this guy's on welfare, he can't afford a lawyer, he's not gonna fucking do it, he's a meth head, he doesn't know what he's doing. Like, you know, are they you know, like, are they trying to push me around? Or have they tried to push me around? They definitely have. They keep feeding me bullshit. They keep feeding me bullshit. I'll take some load off. It is hilarious, but the reason I'm so excited, guys, is because this is a fucking development, okay, and something that's been going on for a while. I know I'm the slowest content provider on IP2, probably, okay, but this is real shit here, guys. This is real fucking shit. Like, I know it's crazy, right, that I'm able to turn this into my show, okay, but I'm trying to document it. It's pretty interesting. I mean, I was pumped. I was pumped. I was in and out of there in 20 minutes, and I saw a cop in there that I know. Okay, old buddy, and I just did a smile and a nod. But he was in and out because like they have different like there was like nobody in there, and they have different booths for the different types of court, and they have a clerk at each one. So the only thing she indicated that could be maybe weird about my claim is like maybe if the city of Cornwall goes under a different business name, and then I'll just have to refile it under that business name, but probably not. I used my I didn't use a brief. Well, yeah, this is what I use. I use my over thing here. I'll bring this for my. Well, I don't know what's gonna happen, guys. There's a few options. There's a few options. Like, I don't know what happens if they just pay up. If they just decide to pay up, they agree with me. You know what I mean? What is that? What happens then? Like, like I said, the important thing. Like, I expect this to go to trial. Okay, really. Okay, so I don't expect them to just give in, but if that's an option for them. And does that attribute guilt, or can they be like, we just don't want to deal with it, we'll just pay it off? I wouldn't. No, that's not. Like, is that a settlement? Is that basically like a settlement? I don't know. They don't try hard. You guys know I'm right, okay? You might think I'm petty, okay? You might think I'm petty. But I had fucking plans, okay? I ran for mayor because I felt that my online acumen in influencing, okay? And I swear, just search Jordan Pop's Facebook. Search just one hashtag CW180167743 and grab some popcorn, okay? Sit down, a little glass of wine maybe, and just fucking read it all, okay? And then come back and tell me that I am not the most intense Facebook user you have ever seen. I TLDR like a motherfucker. I tag everybody. There is no hiding behind. I lay it all out. Okay? I'm good at it. Okay? I've ruined friendships because of my fucking trolling. Like, that's how effective they are. I literally have the Cornwall Police Service. Like, it's just a Facebook page, dudes. Just unblock me. Why do you even care what I have to say? Why do you even care? Who cares what people post if you're the government? Who cares? They're the people that you're representing, that you're serving. Why do you care? The other angle, guys, the other angle here that helps me, okay, just saying, is that I am on welfare. Okay. I'm in poverty. Okay. I could have been mayor of this fucking city, bro. $220,000 I could have banked on, and I would have been the best mayor, guys. I really, really wanted to replace the Cornwall Police Service with the Ontario OPP, guys. That was something I felt really strong about. Okay, all right. Wait a second. No, you don't think they kept me blocked because I wanted to replace them as part of my political platform, which I kept super minimal and made sure it was in the fucking local newspaper before I fucking requested. What? You mean you already knew what I was going to campaign on and you still blocked me? Well, now. Well, now. That's it. That's a little more interesting. Valley Boy, they've tried. They've tried. They've tried. You don't just get banned. You get tossed in Facebook jail first. But if enough people felt that way, Valley Boy, okay, this is what you do. You report the shit, okay? That's the community way for doing it, okay? Now, I would also argue that the government should not take an action even such as reporting someone. What they should do is if it is illegal content, they go and arrest the person. That's what they should do. Anything else, you need to stay the fuck out of. And when you ask the public for comment, you should expect their freedom of expression in return. Because that's what you're obligated to uphold, safeguard. And that's the law, guys. Like, that's the fucking law. Like, safeguard minors for my drug enforcement. For my drug endorsement. Okay, so we could talk about that. Okay, I would not say that I've been endorsing anything. I first off don't haven't been focused on putting out a positive image. Okay. Now I said I want to be a net positive a net positive effect on the world. Okay. My strategy for doing that is by looking as shitty as possible and making you feel good about yourself and letting you fucking assume the worst about me and think down on me and whatever. Okay. Eventually, you realize you might be wrong, but your first impressions always come on me. Okay. This is a psychological trick. Okay. Now, drug endorsement. Secondly, I have the right, okay, to disagree with the war on drugs. Okay. All right. So when you say drug endorsement, okay, are you saying that in a negative? So you're saying safeguard minors from drug endorsement. Okay. So that's a huge fucking barrel of worms, okay? Because let's just say minors are given stimulants just as strong as methamphetamine from their doctors, okay, to treat mental disorders, okay? Um, I think honesty, I I I believe in the freedom to do things to yourself too. But if anything, I should be an example of why you shouldn't do drugs. You shouldn't look at me, at MC Frosty, okay, in my unkempt, fucking skinny ass, welfare ass, and be like, oh, that meth's sure working for him, okay? And I dispute that I endorse. I endorse freedom. I endorse freedom. And I think a lot of the stigmas against drug use create more problems, and addiction is a real thing. However, I have not been able to speak on like the opioid crisis or addiction, like real addiction. I have not been able to address that, and I haven't endorsed that at all. Okay. Um, I only speak on things I know, but addiction is a problem if it leads to negative outcomes. Gorilla performance. No. And see, I opted against it, guys. I opted against that protest where I was gonna do that and sing shit and stuff like that because I was like, nope, that they're gonna get me. They're gonna get me for fucking disturbing the public or something like that. No, 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 no. We handled it a different way. We ran for mayor, try and fix it that way. We took a shot at it. Okay, guys, we took a shot at it. I didn't do it at all in a traditional manner. Okay. I realized, okay, when I was being impeded by the city of Cornwall, okay, and I realized when it was difficult to get legal help quickly, okay, that I probably wasn't gonna be able to resolve that. No, there was no help. There was no support. So I just fucking did the campaign, tried to make people laugh and go, what the fuck? And still got 200 votes, guys. 2% of the vote. Okay. There. We have some type of metric. And that was like the most ridiculous campaign ever. I don't know about it being rigged. What I will say is that the council or somebody they got offered a way to do online voting for municipal elections, strictly like municipal elections, and Cornwall City Council turned that down. However, the outlying areas, I believe, Stormont, Dundas, and South Glengarry, or something like that, Glengarry, they have electronic voting. And the reason that they didn't want to do it in Cornwall was because they feared the security or the quality, like the integrity of it, or I don't know, whatever they said. But there's more people in the outlying areas than Cornwall, so I'm not sure. Different governments, so. I ran for all kinds of reasons, AC2. Okay. I ran for all kinds of reasons. But the initial reason I ran, okay, and the reason that I stated it in my 2019 diss track called Criminal Police Service, featuring Constable Detective Ricky Dinkles, okay, because the Cornwall Community Police Service changed their name to Cornwall Police Service. They used to be CCPS. I wrote a diss track called Condones Clobbering, Punching, and Striking. They changed their name to CPS. I wrote a song called Criminal Police Service. Okay, so in that song, I said MC Frosty for mayor in 2022. It's a really great verse, actually, okay, and it pretty much explains exactly what I've been doing. I would love to. Here, I'll try. Should I rap right now? I don't know. But anyway, so one of the reason I said that is because I wanted to instill change in the local police. Okay. I was like, oh, okay. This is before I got blocked. This was just for them not charging my sister and for essentially obstructing justice. I was like, oh, okay. And them ignoring my complaints, my escalations. Okay. Oh, and this is how you guys do it. You put it off to some other department. You guys, well, I would like to get in there. And try and influence it. I knew at that time that the mayor got on the police services board, so I was like, okay. So MC Frosty for mayor in 2022. in a diss track against the police. The police here are the criminals. Yeah, I said it. What I wanted to do was charge my sister for assaulting me because it was in front of my daughter. And I felt that that was the appropriate way. I would like to set an example for my daughter on how to conduct themselves after being assaulted by someone. Okay. My sister and I, we did not get along. Okay. And this was not a secret to my daughter as well. So she viewed the escalation of that from for years of verbal altercations to now assault. Okay. There's all kinds of different ways I could have handled that situation. All kinds of them. Okay. And I took the least violent, I took the most lawful approach to this. Okay. In an effort to hopefully realize my hopefully my batshit crazy sister will learn her fucking lesson and get the help that she needs, which may be incarceration. Yes. To answer your question. My daughter is with her mom and her stepdad. My political flyers, I did my campaigning completely online. Feel free to check out my main political page, which is facebook.com/Jordan Pops for Mayor. It's a public page. You don't have to be signed in. You can see everything. But my initial campaign video called Cornwall, May I Be Your Mayor by mayoral candidate Jordan Pops, produced by MC Frosty, is my most viewed video on YouTube right now. I Like Meth, before it got striked, I Like Meth had more, and Dick Pics hashtag Me Too, when that one got striked, it also had more, but it currently is my most viewed video. It got 10,000 views, okay, and a lot of laughs. A lot of laughs. A lot of what the fucks. And if anything, it shows my ability to achieve visibility. It shows my social media marketing abilities, which would have been nice to be able to use on Cornwall social media pages. I never got an answer back from the municipal clerk about, she said she wasn't going to give legal advice, which really means that, yes, I was allowed to do that. But what's done is done, guys. What's done is done. Okay. I did everything I could. Okay. As nicely as I could so far behind the scenes, and all these emails, I've documented the whole thing for my protection and your entertainment. And now it's go time. This is the way society works, guys. You got a tort? Fucking get over there to the court. They tort you? I'm gonna court you, bitch. We got Inspector Des. The roulette was fucking fun, man. It's crazy, right? I'm a degenerate meth head, fucking junkie bitch, fucking white rapper, fucking crybaby, you know what I mean? But yet, you guys know I run a fucking fair game and everything. You, you- remember when you thought I didn't mace my asshole too, Spectre Des? Yeah, I'll go check chat. Maybe you did, but I bet you didn't, based on that type of attitude. Pierre Voisin, you're funny. Fake Pierre Voisin, guys. I, I Patrick, I like. Imagine they checked into my chat, like, you know what I mean? And like, they obviously wouldn't chat, but like, and they see alts with their names in it and shit like that. Like, they probably think that I'm telling you guys to do that shit or something like that. You know what I mean? But they come to the realization that I don't control you guys. You know what I mean? Like guys, there was people the comments that were on the fucking original debate, the film debate. There was so many comments on there, right? And there was people going on there like, "Oh, this is clearly bots. These are clearly bots." But I recognize all the nicknames that, you know what I mean? Like, that's what people don't understand. They don't realize that, what's going on here. They don't realize what's going on here. You guys are great. You guys are great. Stop being mean. I'm not being mean, okay? I am actually being direct, okay? And I don't usually get like this all chatty and shit like that. So why don't you fucking enjoy the show, Spectre Des? Okay, we're in a chatty mood today. I got a nice little pump of adrenaline. Oh, by the way, I didn't sleep Saturday night. Okay, I did not sleep Saturday night. The last you guys saw me, I was all fucked up. Oh, I didn't even talk about that. I was all fucked up, and I tripped. I tripped, but I didn't sleep. I didn't sleep Saturday night. So I slept like a baby last night. Not very long, but anyway, I'm just pumped, guys. Filed a lawsuit today, my first lawsuit ever. And it was pretty easy and smooth. And you know what? Maybe I didn't. Maybe they are known by a different business name or something like that. Who the fuck knows? But I don't think so. I think that the city of Cornwall. That's how they've always identified themselves. Um, prenup? Prenup? How about I give her complete authority over my finances, okay? And maybe they'll grow. Man, that's a better option. I'm bad with money. And the 250K crypto, we'll see about that. No, I'll let her handle all that. Fuck it. No, I'm not in love with my sister. I am. I'm not impressed. Okay. Not impressed. So while yes, AC2, while yes, I originally wanted to have her arrested and charged. Uh, in terms of life and consequences and things like that, I'm satisfied knowing that she had a double mastectomy and lost her tits. I know they're probably not connected unless well actually they might be because of my curse on her. I'm just saying, but I believe it's because of the curse, but maybe you guys don't. But so logically they're not connected or whatever, but magically, yeah, they're connected. So not that I wished that upon her, but it happened and I made a song about it. So no, my baby mama is my well, I'm technically my daughter's legal guardian. I've given up no rights. Like I had to authorize her to travel to Jamaica last month. I had to authorize her passport, and I had to authorize her with the municipality. Oh well, Twin Galaxies. I swore on a Bible today. I had to like affirm or whatever my statement of my income or whatever. So I put my hand on a Bible today. I felt God, the power of God with me. Show the judgment you will talisman? No. What I'm going to do, guys, is be courteous, as with anybody, face to face. Okay. I'm going to be courteous. I'm going to be respectful. Okay. I'm going to be honest. Okay. It's an important one. Okay. Sometimes that involves telling people things they don't want to hear. Sometimes that involves telling people that they're acting in an incorrect way. There's lots of different kinds of incorrect, but there's an incorrect way to treat me based on how I want to be treated. And there's also an incorrect way as per common law and the legal system in society. Okay. Honestly, like, I don't know, like I've never called the cops before my sis on anybody before my sister. And now I've never sued anybody until this. So like, life is still bringing new experiences at least. Okay. And like, I really wish, guys, my sister just would have got charged. Like it's like she was supposed to. Like, fuck, man. But I'm going to stand up for what I believe in. That's the important thing. Okay. There's a lot of ways I could have handled this, guys. There's a lot of ways. There's dirty ways to handle things, and there's straight up by the book ways to handle things. Okay. And I've been so fucking straight up and by the book when I deal with these motherfuckers. Okay. When my sister assaulted me, guys, it was after telling her to leave the residence 6 times, and she refused. My residence. My mom paid for it. I had a room there. I was an occupant. I have the right to evict people. Okay? I know my rights because I have a daughter, okay, that I was in custody of. So I need to know what I can legally do to protect her if there's an intruder. Or what rights. I was well versed on these things. Okay, so when I called on the cop when I called the police, I also expected them to charge her with trespassing along with it. Okay, I'm just saying when she refused to leave after the first time, she was trespassing. For her to assault me as well, that's bad. So I had a very strong case I felt against her. I don't really know Cyrex. My sister was the victim. That was what she claimed at first. Immediately after, she said, because I was calling the cops, and she said, "Oh, it, it was self-defense." I was like, "No, it wasn't." She's like, "Yeah, it was verbal abuse," is what she said at first. Verbal abuse was why she assaulted me. I said, "That's not a crime." I continued to call the police. Now, she changed her story. She changed her story in her statement. Apparently, this is what I was told. This is allegedly. This is what I was told by the Children's Aid Service. Was that she stated that I pushed her. She acted in self-defense Completely false. That's defamation. That's public mischief. If I win, dude, well, I don't know how long it's gonna take, guys. Like I said, after I could go file tomorrow, but we're going to Newfoundland, so we're gonna deal with all this when we get back from Newfoundland. Okay, and then who knows what's gonna happen? Who knows what's gonna happen? If they're watching right now, I'll let them know I'll settle for a lot less than 35K. I really don't care, but you gotta admit you were wrong. You gotta apologize publicly as well. You're gonna also have to unblock everyone, conform to the law, change your policies. You know, like imagine they just unblocked me when I was showing them the law. Come on, really? So then, like, imagine, guys, imagine this. Imagine this. Imagine culturally. Imagine culturally, they don't like as far as employment culture, like the city of Cornwall, like employment culture. Imagine they don't believe that they need to uphold the Charter of Rights and Freedoms. Imagine that, because I'll let you know. I'll let you know something weird. Okay, something weird. Right, Magic Six. But I am not obliged to uphold your freedom of expression. I'm not obliged to. Okay, it's actually my freedom of expression to block you. Okay. Well, then we have to discuss the damages, expected as. We have to discuss the damages, okay, for them previously violating my rights and the negative effect it had on my campaign. And I would expect some punitive damages as well, so they learned their lesson a little bit. But what's 35,000 even going to penalize them for? They don't give a shit. So here we go. Here's their code of conduct. So this is for members of council and local boards, including the Cornwall Police Service Board. So this is why I say it's weird. It's weird that maybe it's in their culture that they don't think they need to uphold the Charter of Rights and Freedoms. So statutory provisions. So in addition to the council code of conduct, okay, so this is basically like a bylaw. This is something that council has approved for all these people to follow. It includes a whole bunch of shit, but we'll just talk about this. So members are required to comply with existing provincial and federal legislation, okay? Including but not limited to the Municipal Act, Municipal Conflict of Interest Act, Municipal Elections Act, Municipal Freedom of Information and Protection and Privacy Act, Provincial Offences Act, Ontario Human Rights Code, Ontario Occupational Health and Safety Act, Criminal Code of Canada, and the Accessibility for Ontarians with Disabilities Act. So I just find it weird that they don't include the Charter of Rights and Freedoms. But that is federal legislation. It's actually the supreme federal legislation in our country. And it's just interesting. I'm not hurting anyone. Free big homie roach. What? Roach isn't banned. Oh, and for the record, Spectadez, I never requested in my claim to be unblocked. That was not part of my claim. I am claiming intangible damages. Okay, so it's not like they stole money or they owe me a specific amount. Like you can't. It's difficult to ascertain the damages and punitive damages. I don't think 35,000 punishes a $420 million fucking municipality. Okay, that's like the net worth of Cornwall. It's not the net worth, but that's its balance sheet. It's assets and its liabilities, I believe. Brr. Yeah, so yeah, I'm not hurting the city. I'm hurting taxpayers. So what about this, Spectadez? What about this, Spectadez? What if I manage to acquire a house? I put like, let's say 20 down as a fucking down payment, and I get a fucking some kind of house around here. Okay. Now this would be my streaming headquarters, of course. Okay. But so I believe I would be able to bring way better content if I had a complete control over the house. But I'm gonna probably pick up somewhere similar to here for like 200 or something. But anyway, but I wouldn't need this big. So then I start paying property tax. And how does that hurt the taxpayers again? How does them doing me like, how is them like, um, what word, like, there's a reason we have laws, right? There's a reason we have laws because there's consequences. But let's not get ahead of ourselves, guys. I'm sure there's plenty of obstacles ahead. Okay. No reason for me to think, that this is going to go perfectly. I'm confident in that all of my claims are strongly, strongly backed up by the law, the statute. That's what I mean. All the emails that I sent them, like I said it to them. Like it's just like, well, the judge is gonna be like, well, what the fuck? The judge should be like, what the fuck? That's the expression. That's it. When a judge sees this, that is the expression I think they're gonna have. Like, what the fuck why aren't they responding to this guy? That's gonna be a question. Why? What, why? I'm using taxpayer money to become a taxpayer. It's all taxpayer money, dude. It's all government money. That's the hilarious thing about living on government money. Okay, you want to go 3D, 4D chess? We're all living on government money. They print it. Harassment. What are you talking about? You cannot harass. A public like public organization. You can't. And I haven't harassed anyone. The first thing with harassment, just so you know, the first thing with harassment is you need to be asked to stop. but not forced to stop. And that's what I mean. That's what I mean. A government entity cannot ask you to stop. You are the public entity, guys. That's what you need to remember. They are the representatives of the people. They forget, I think sometimes. They forget. All that fucking power gets their head. Oh my god, I'm the first female police chief of Cornwall. Oh. Uh-oh. They can say anything why I got blocked? Well, they likely have to prove it. Because I can prove a few things. I can prove a few things. I can first off prove that the date they said they blocked me on is incorrect. So that's not good for your credibility. Expected as. I believe that universal basic income is a fantastic idea. I believe that the amount of money that's provided to people to secure a base level of quality of life, which ends up promoting growth and promoting the ability to grow growth. So I don't think they give enough on welfare, is what I'm saying. I don't think they give enough for disability. And I completely disagree. Okay, this is a personal choice, though. I completely disagree with people who don't want to get the most out of life as possible for them, for their situation. Okay, I believe I would like to promote being yourself, doing what you can to be yourself, and trying to improve your life in the direction that you so choose. Okay. Now, that doesn't apply to serial killers, but legally. Okay. And I was in a position where I changed my direction of my life. Okay. And I've been on welfare. Okay. For less than 2 years of my life. Okay. Two separate occasions. We're on the second occasion right now. As I mentioned, I didn't receive welfare this month. Okay. I don't get full payments of welfare because I believe I'm growing something here. Okay. Like, why? I do work, Destiny Leech. Welcome to the new world, okay? You know, some people just sit at home and with a headset and just type all day, right? And you think that's more work than what I do? Come on. Come on. Come on. What's up, by the way? So I sued the city today. I just haven't served them. I went and filed the claim. I got it stamped. I got my court fee waiver approved. So I don't have to pay court fees because I'm poor. And I have 6 months to serve the city if I so choose to do at my leisure. But we'll do it by the end of the month because I got a meeting with the municipal clerk, who is one of the people who I'm allowed to serve. See, Destiny Leech, you're referring to probably one of the most obvious actions that I've done on this show that would constitute work because there was direct payment for me snorting anything I've ever fucking snorted in terms of hot sauce on this show. So like literally, that's my most revenue generating work right there. Sometimes I drink beers. What's amazing is that I'm living life how I want to. Like, you know, I mean, guys, okay, I didn't expect this MC Frosty thing to fucking last this long, okay? Okay? Yeah, I didn't. We're on it. We're going, okay? And if you don't, I know my developments are slow. I know my developments are slow, but they're fucking there, okay? What way? Okay, here I'll be here. I'll give you a real easy answer, Destiny Leech. I'm a minimalist. Okay, I'm a minimalist. I'm surviving, and currently, I'm pretty fucking comfortable. Okay, I'm going on like a little vacation to go see my girlfriend in like 10 days. It's pretty cool. My first flight in my life. There's a lot of firsts going on here. First run for political office. First flight. First lawsuit against somebody. Crazy. This month is the second month though since I've been on welfare where I didn't receive anything. I think where I made too much. I believe. Maybe not. Maybe it was the first one too. No, because wait. You don't think I have? Okay, wait. So I've accepted a minimum. No, first off, I didn't accept it. I choose it. Okay, I choose my lifestyle. Now, here's the good thing. Here's the good thing. I looked at the cost of living there. And there's the fucking the Association of Providing a Living Wage or whatever. They put the cost of living in Cornwall at $30,000. That's what they averaged it out as. Okay, I am less than half, far less than half of that. I'm like 25% of that. So I'll let you know that my expendable income is just fine. Okay, my credit is on the up. Okay, these are little things. You know, I do work. I do work. This is work. This is work. Okay. And Destiny Leech, I think you should start recognizing my genius right about now. I have financial responsibilities, I have bills, and I have a responsibility to every single person watching to entertain them. And that's not as easy as it fucking sounds. Okay? I have a responsibility to every once in a while at least represent IP2 in a way where I feel that I am degenerate because it's a fairly degenerate community. Okay, so every once in a while, that's one thing. You know, I like to stay. You know, and you know, like it is a reflection of me. But why? But why? Because this is what's necessary to build something. Is you need to start from the bottom. Okay, and that's what I did. Okay, like what you've been watching me for what, like 6 months, and You think you can make judgments about me? Like, this plan has been in motion for a long time. This is now my 6th straight year self-employed. You want me to take the easy way out? You want me to go be unhappy spending my time doing something, some bullshit job that doesn't use my skills, like my musical skills, my fucking whatever? You want me to go suck somebody's dick because I didn't get a fucking because I didn't participate in the racket that is post-secondary education? Whilst I'm actually smarter than most people? Interesting, isn't it? My life is in the most control it's been for a long time. For a long time. What I'm not doing is making music. And that's if you want to criticize me, that's like legit. I think my experience is that there is much unhappiness in the workplace, and I will say that at the factory at Sigma Point that I worked at, everybody's complaining about things. What I believe is that society likes to complain about things. In so not everybody, but a good portion of people put out negative energies. Okay, and other workplaces, beauty rock, everybody's complaining. Everybody's complaining. Okay, my ex girlfriend, when she would come home, she'd be complaining about her job. I got sick of that shit. Like I had a job too, but I didn't complain about it. Like leave your work at home and fucking accept the fucking time that we have, and don't fucking buzzkill it, bitch. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, my experience, and I'm sorry, packing boxes, packing boxes, uh, being a hand solderer, running a robot. These were never aspirations of mine. Cashier, okay, these were never aspirations of mine. So, if you got a problem with the way I'm living, okay, first off, I'm happy to just be here, okay? And secondly, I'm pretty fucking free. Everybody cries when a fucking little virus is making few people sick. I didn't cry. Wasn't crying about that, was I? Everybody was crying about that, even though they didn't have to work. That's why they were crying. Not because they like their jobs. They need the money. People lost family and friends. People were I'm just saying, I'm just saying, there was a lot of crying going on. You didn't hear it from me. So, yeah, when things affect me, well, you're not even talking about me crying. Sorry. Everybody cries. No, I think people cry about everything. That's the point I'm making. That's the people who cry about everything. I don't cry about everything, but I do cry about things that happen to me. That's the point I'm making. Because I isolate myself and don't leave my house. What are you talking about, man? I have no family or friends. I have friends. Lots of friends. I had a good time at the bar like 2 nights ago. I'm going to fucking Newfoundland. I'm like, I'll tell you what though, I put a lot of time into this gig. Yeah, I put a lot of time in this gig, and I do isolate myself. Yeah, I leave my house all the time. So I don't know. Oh, why would I? Yeah, exactly. And that gets back to like a minimalistic lifestyle. Ugh. But I didn't get involved. I didn't get involved in the whole vaccination crying going on. I said I made one statement about that, and that's just because that dude was a big crier and a big asshole. That's it. Like figuratively and literally, but you gotta understand things. I exaggerate on the MC Frosty show. Anyway, I'm still pretty stoked about this lawsuit. It's how it has to happen. It's crazy. It's crazy that we've gotten to this point. But you know what would have been crazier for them? If I somehow won that election. You lost your job over the vax? Shit, did you get a new one? Lots of turd burgos out there. Watch your six. There will be assholes. There will be assholes throughout life. Okay, it's just how do you handle your interactions with them? Okay, and like I feel as though if you encounter an asshole, okay, and by asshole, by true asshole, I mean someone who like treats other people wrongly. And I realize these are all subjective statements, okay? And some people like to be treated wrongly and whatever. But I do believe that at least in public, um, and I mean, private relationships are a lot more complicated. But the point I was getting at is that communication is always the key, and sometimes when you communicate issues with people, it does influence them to change. Okay, maybe not immediately, but at least like if we all did that, some assholes might turn into nice people. If I had $1 million, I wouldn't be living. Well, okay, so there's like a big phase to get to having $1 million that requires you to get up to there. Requires you to get up to there. So there's a like very big contextual argument to make in terms of how did I get to $1 million? Okay, this right here, right now, this right here, right now is not the uh, is not the quick path to $1 million. It is, like I said, the foundation, guys. I mentioned this a few times. When we get to 5,000 subs, things are going to expand. Okay. So we're in the early phases still of this, guys. Okay. Hey, who knows what's going to happen with this lawsuit? I'm going for it. Okay. I believe that is fair. Okay. And we're going to see. We're going to see. Some additional funds to up the production elements of the show would be nice. Do I really think I stand a chance? Okay, so Moroccan mommy, I am not familiar with this court process. I've never been sued in small claims court, and I've never sued anyone. Okay, I've never filed a claim against anyone. So I don't know what the exact process is. But yes, I believe that I can demonstrate clear violations of the Charter of Rights and Freedoms, the Municipal Act, and the Police Services Act. I do not know exactly how they figure out how much to award for damages. Okay. However, I know that there has been a framework for, so yes, I believe that if this goes to trial, I am going to win. Yes, absolutely. I don't anticipate this. I don't think it's going to go to trial. They're going to settle first. If they even respond to it. I believe this, if this goes to trial, I will absolutely prove that the city of Cornwall, due to conduct of its what are considered state actors, um, violated my freedom of expression, among other violations of the charter. However, Moroccan mommy, if you don't think so, if you don't think so, please please dispute. Feel free to dispute anything that I've said. If you have some type of backing up legislation which disputes anything, the judges and police are in cahoots. I don't know. I don't know. We're gonna find out, guys. I'm not gonna. I actually believe the judges are probably. My experience with judges, I'll say that right now, has been fair. Has been fair. So yeah. Sure, how Long Island on it. So yeah, so in the U.S., beauty queen only. In the U.S., I think it's a little bit different in here than here. I think just simply due to the population, there's a lot more, and also because of specifically the right to bear arms or whatever. Um, Police in the states is a lot more different than Canada, and I don't know. I don't know. Um, this is not. This has nothing to do with content. That like this is. I I ran for political office. Okay. Supreme Court. Supreme Court has stated freedom of expression is the linchpin. Sorry. I'm stoned. Supreme Court of Canada has maintained that the connection between freedom of expression and the political process, I apologize, is perhaps the linchpin of Section 2B protection. Free expression is valued above all as being instrumental to democratic governance. Okay. I specifically asked the Cornwall police to unblock me so that I can restore my freedom of expression in order to influence voters. So freely express myself. Oh, and here's the real reason. Here's the real reason why I think I'm going to. I have a chance because they have a little test. They have a little test. They ask 3 questions here. So courts have interpreted Section 2B very broadly, often finding a prima facie breach easily. What's prima facie? Based on the first impression in law, based on the first impression, accepted as correct until proven otherwise. So they have a real easy test, that's what they're saying, to find breaches easily. No, I'm just saying we had a new question from Moroccan Mommy. Do I really think I had to answer? This is the actual answer. So the Supreme Court has adopted the following 3-part test for analyzing Section 2B. Okay. So that's 3 questions. Does the activity in question have expressive content, thereby bringing it within section? Here's the definition for expressive content. I assure you that me trying to promote my political campaign is considered expressive. It has meaning. Any activity or communication that conveys or attempts to convey meaning is considered expressive content. So, yes. Does the method or location of this expression remove that protection? No. Facebook allows me to politically campaign, not a violation of their terms of service. Okay. No. And if you want to go back to when I was originally blocked, if that's even brought up, well, I was posting on there previously. I removed that protection. I was able to do it. And 3, if the expression is protected by Section 2B, does the government action in question infringe that protection, either in purpose or effect? Well, yeah, because I used to be able to post on the public Cornwall Police Services Facebook page, okay, because they allow people to comment, as they've stated, allow the public to comment. Okay, so I was able to do that. And they blocked me, which infringes my ability to do that. Easy peasy. Oh, well, beauty queen only. I'm glad you asked that. So my complaints here were, so I was certified as a mayoral candidate officially on the official nomination day, just as everybody else certified, on August 19th. Okay. On August 20th, it was when the communication started for me to get unblocked from the Cornwall Police Services page. Now, was I going to go on there and start posting pictures of me and my Speedo? Or I hadn't made my video yet. I hadn't even written the lyrics for that song yet. I knew I would make a song at some point because that's how I planned to promote myself, but it wasn't necessarily going to be. I hadn't planned it out. So when they refused to unblock me, okay, that fucked my plans up because I figured they would likely also block me from other Cornwall pages. But you see, my campaign had to do with police activity. Okay, so it was very important for me to be able to address the users on there. However, they didn't allow it. Affected my ability, affected my campaign plans. So I started making some crazy shit to, get visibility and whatever. You know what I mean? My entire campaign was online. I believed I had a chance to influence a lot of fucking people, okay? Through their page and through the other ones. But by all legal definitions, beauty queen only, I don't call that video campaigning, okay? The law does. Okay. And I followed all laws as defined in the Municipal Elections Act on campaign materials. Yeah. I'm actually pretty good at like interpreting laws and things. Freedom of expression, called here. Freedom of expression. Okay. Okay, so I'm not too knowledgeable of all the fucking habeas corpus, fucking prima facie. I did take a law class once, okay? But just to make sure, and to let you know what I originally thought it meant was what it meant, but it was more for you, just in case other people didn't know. When I'm talking about this stuff, I'm really trying to be as thorough as possible, okay? Because I know they're gonna come and watch this shit probably, right? I expect. Fuck, who knows? Who knows? But still, they're still targeting me. They're targeting me. And ultimately, it's a compliment, right, guys? Ultimately, it's a compliment. Like, I'm that good. Imagine their faces when they saw I was running for mayor, guys. Now, imagine that. I saw a few faces when I was in City Hall in a nomination, but I stirred things up, guys. Don't you worry about that. I stirred it up. And when I wasn't on the MC Frosty show, I represented myself as Jordan Pops. So people were pretty actually impressed with that public debate, the first one at least. Everybody expected me to fuck around. I didn't. Sunshine G, what up? Yeah, I sued the city today. I filed a claim. Now I just gotta serve them. I believe I will have a positive outcome from this. I went for the max allowed by small claims court. We can figure it out. Like I said, the ultimate goal here, guys, is a trial judgment. Okay, I need them because here's the thing, guys. With accountability, okay, with accountability, you need to admit you were wrong, okay, or else it doesn't count. Okay, that and when you don't admit you were wrong, then there's a higher chance you're going to do it again. Okay, that's the thing with accountability. So that's really what I need. That's really what I need. I would Flat Ronnie. You know what? I didn't have a lot of evidence to support those. I'll admit that I didn't have a lot of evidence to support those presumptions about my shows. I might have had a little bit of a you know, slightly optimistic view of that. Okay, it's different when it's in black and white. It's indifferent when it's in black and white. When it's written somewhere. Okay. And yeah, Ronnie, okay? Like it sucks, okay, when people don't show up to your show, okay? So you get me. You got me. Like, you know what I mean? Yeah, it sucks, man. Sucks for sucks for the public because they didn't get to enjoy such a fucking phenomenal fucking artist perform his heart out, okay? It sucks for them. We had like 70 live viewers. I know you guys enjoyed it. That makes me feel good. Okay. You guys bring all the joy in my life. MC Frosty joy. Heartbeats bring a lot of joy outside of MC Frosty show. Weren't you accusing me of spamming, Ronnie? Oh, I banned you for hypocrisy. Which is my right, because I'm not obliged to uphold your freedom of expression. You're talking two different scenarios. Like, okay, from now on, Ronnie, from now on, Flat Ronnie, you you can only say nice things about me. That's it. I mean, if you're going to complain about something that I'm not required to uphold, okay, then I'm going to complain about you always saying mean things to me, okay? Because that is your right. That is your right. I do have the ability to limit your freedom in here, only because you agreed to the terms of service, which gives me that authority. But okay, want to cry about your own decisions that you make in your life? Okay, fine. Maybe nobody points it out to you, but you gave me this power. You gave it to me. So thank you. Who do you sue? Oh, man, if I can find out who you are, bro, I'm gonna troll you. I'm just gonna say that. I wouldn't. If I knew who you were, Ronnie, I wouldn't be malicious or anything. I would be hilarious just to return back the hilarity to you. But I would attempt to at least troll you once, just to balance the universe. See, and I guarantee you, if I trolled you, it would be hilarious. I got no hate. I got no hate. But that's yeah. Go ahead, sue me. Then I have to find out who you are, right? You're probably like Tom Green or something, man. No, Sunshine G. This is Frosty. This is definitely Frosty. I don't know. Jordan was down at the courthouse today. I just didn't change my outfit. This is definitely Frosty. This is me. This is me. Just keeping it fresh. Keeping it fresh. This has been a script. This whole storyline has been a script for years. And now it's developing. The mayor's thing was a real good development, I'm just gonna say. Okay? Documenting that mayoral run. Everything's based on my fucking life. It's just I present it to you in a way that I hope is entertaining, perhaps educational. Fuck yeah, the script runs deep. Now they're gonna be sweating. Admitted, Flat Ronnie bots me. Man, don't bot me, please. I don't need your fucking alts. Lost. I lost. Back it up, man. Back it up. Google, check it. Imagine there not being any fucking case law regarding this specific issue, okay? The internet's been out for this so how long? You know why? Because they get settled out of court. But we'll see. There is a chance that I don't win, of course. So we'll see. I just know this because I'm not always right. I'm not always right, and maybe I'm missing something. I've tried to look for the things that I'm missing, but that I could be missing, but I'm not. I keep finding more supporting fucking legislation and shit. Won't go to court. Right. So this is the steps. Again, Magic 6. When I serve them, they have 20 days to respond. If they disagree, I mean, I can pull up the actual process. But if they disagree, then they set a pre-trial meeting with a judge where you show your evidence and talk about your evidence and try and work it out in case it doesn't need to go to trial. So that could be where it stops. Serve who? There's 3 people in the municipality that I'm allowed to serve. There's the mayor, there's the municipal clerk, and there is some sort of lawyer for the city, legal representation. That wasn't an apology, Ronnie. Those tomatoes did not make me feel any sort of apology from you. Okay. I don't think you're taking accountability for your actions. Okay. I don't think you're taking accountability for your hypocrisy. Francisco Hoser, what up? It's okay. So here's what I'm wondering. I think I'm gonna just leave this stream as it is, guys. Okay. Today Monday. Flat Ronnie wants to keep watching me or something, so I think I'm gonna break out some guitar. So that's the sure way fire to stop the tomatoes. He always leaves. He always leaves when I start jamming out or start singing. MC Frosty. He's a real music connoisseur, and he doesn't like my original music whatsoever. And he also doesn't like the songs that I play. Thinks they're too mainstream, and I only play the same songs all the time. So I mean, he watches me a lot, but so it's all right. But he'll probably stop throwing tomatoes. So yeah, guys, thank you very much for watching. It was my cry fest. I'm pretty stoked. Pretty stoked that I went and got off my ass, left my apartment, left the house, and got it done today. Pretty stoked. I'm smiling about it. You know what I mean? I'm smiling. Like yes, and I had like anxiety a little bit before. I mean, it's not anxiety, but just like because like it's so like who knows what's gonna happen, and there is a lot of negative perception on this fucking thing, and it's like what I mean. Am I wasting my time? Am I are these guys gonna be fucking like are they the fucking impossible to beat fucking elite system here? Like am I fucking going against a brick wall? But I'm gonna find out. That's how I'm gonna find out. That's it. I'm gonna fucking find out. I have nothing. Oh, serve what? A lawsuit, homie. A lawsuit. That's got a case number up there. That's certified by the Superior Court of Justice. It's a claim. It's a claim. To who? There's three people I have three options to serve it to. I said that. I could serve it to the mayor, I could serve it to the municipal clerk, or I could serve it to their legal representation. I don't know who their legal representation is. Yeah. It seems to be the only way to get a resolution here because my emails haven't fixed anything. My diss tracks haven't fixed anything. Um, so yeah. All right, guys. Thanks for watching. I'm going to just restart the stream and get the guitar going, and we'll just jam out. Or we could play Tetris. Should we do some Tetris for a bit on the? Well, we'll just chill. I'll just put chillin' as the title, and we'll just chill. All right, guys. Thanks for watching. MC Frosty, Esquire. Esquire.